Alrighty then. Alright. Hello. Hello, everybody. Almost welcome in. It's currently 5:12 p.m. Late as usual, but not as late as I could be. We're about ready. I have all actually not completely ready. I need to fix this. Right. Whoops. I'm almost ready. The title is ready. The announcements are ready. Yes, I know. I always do that. Today we're gonna be playing some Dishonored, continuing where we left off last time, and hopefully this time I won't freaking spend the entire stream doing one single level. But knowing me, we will. There's like 12 levels, like 12 or 14 levels. Something. It's gonna be a long time. I need to be a little more speedy with this. So yeah. Anyways, I don't know which wire, which HDMI cord goes into the PS4. Because I was moving things around behind my computer, the monitor rather, while I was trying to build my new PC. And so now all the wires are all over the place, and I don't know which ones are which. So we're gonna have to figure this out. I'll do it after we start the stream. When I go to turn on the PS4, I'll turn it on, plug it in, see what happens, and if it doesn't work, I know it's the wrong cord. But fingers crossed that I figure it out sooner rather than later. I mean, it'll take but a moment. It won't take very long, so whatever. Anyways, without further ado, since I'm ready, let's just jump right on in and go from there. And it's very hot right now. Frick, it's a nice temperature outside. It's warm. It's cloudy, but it's warm. I'm not even warm. It's cold. It's like 60 degrees outside, Fahrenheit, like 20 degrees Celsius. It's a nice, yummy, like you can tell it feels cold, but it's like a comfy cold because it's warm. You know what I'm saying? Point is, despite it being nice outside, inside it's too warm as a result. So that's freaking great. Anyways, without further ado, let's go ahead and get this started, shall we? See you soon. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome to another wonderful stream of the Valkyrie kinds. How you all doing? Greetings. Welcome in. Ba, 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 ba. Where am I? 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 Where? There I am. Hi. How's it going? All right. I'm here finally. Sorry for being late, by the way. It's 5:19. Pretty late. Not as late as I could be, considering my track record past few weeks of being late by like 2 hours. So, yeah, I'm here. Yeah, so today we will be, oh, let me know how you're all doing, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm doing well. Wait, back. I need water, clearly. 1 second, please. No, thank you, Siri.
You're welcome.
She thought I said her name. I did not. It's fine. She didn't even say anything either. I knew she's. I'm looking to my right, you know, to get my water bottle. There's a giant jug of water poured in my cup, and my phone's to my right. And I saw her in the corner of my eye. Anyways, I am doing well for the most part. Struggling with my computer. For those who may not be aware, I'm building a PC. I've been building a PC for a while, about 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and it's an ordeal. Oh my god, it's an ordeal. Like, most of it is because I'm learning things and I'm scared. I'm very careful, try my best to be careful. And my angry emote already broke. Fucking great. Fan-fucking-tastic. 1 second, please. Alright, 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 okay, alright, okay, alright, okay. Alright, okay, alright. Should be good, I think. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Building a PC. An ordeal. Most of it is from learning how to put it together. I'm very careful to... I'm very paranoid when building it and scared because I could break it and I won't know it's broken until it's too late, until I turn it on. And then there's freaking like the setup and like positioning of parts and whole hullabaloo. I actually made a video of it last night and I posted it on YouTube unlisted. So it's not private. You guys can watch it, but you have to go to the Discord channel and view it. It's in the foyer. You have to scroll up a little bit. I might actually post it in the flat screen TV. Technically, it's a video, so I'll post it there again. But I made a video with my phone, uploaded it to YouTube. Thankfully, I was able to, and showcased all my problems with it and how freaking annoying it is. I'm trying my best not to swear right now. It's so freaking hard. It's so freaking hard. Oh my god. There's that. Then on Wednesday, I woke up with severe stomach pains. Really, really bad. Like, I thought I was dying. I thought I was being stabbed over and over and over again. And based on I went to urgent care that day. I went to bed on Wednesday morning at like 6 in the morning, woke up at 8:30 in pain, was in the bathroom trying to deal with that. Um, um, sorry. I have this like enema kit to help like that can help you with like constipation. You're not supposed to use it for constipation apparently. I don't remember why you're supposed to use it, what you use it for, but like I used it, it helped a little bit, and then it didn't help anymore. And it just wasn't an uncomfortable scenario. I was in there for like 2 hours in the bathroom trying to deal with that nonsense in pain. And eventually it subsided to an extent, got to a manageable position. Went back to bed, woke up around 4 or 5 o'clock to my dad coming to check on me. And I decided, yeah, he offered to take me to urgent care. I said, you know what? Yeah, let's go. So I went to urgent care, went in there, they checked me, the doctor pushed on my stomach, see how it was. She said it looked fine. It felt fine. It was nice and squishy, as it's supposed to be. She put a stethoscope to it, listened to it. She said it sounds fine. Apparently, your intestines make noises. I mean, I knew they did when like they're gurgling when you like eating, if it like stuff like that. But I didn't know they make noises at all times. Interesting. Um, took some blood work. um, urine samples, and then I sent out a stool sample yesterday, and almost threw up trying to deal with that. But went to the hospital, dropped it off, and I'm fine. I'm mostly fine, but every once in a while I feel like a very tiny little pinprick in my stomach, and I don't know if it's because I'm still dealing with it, or if it's just my stomach recovering from the ordeal, the pain of being in pain. Hi, Rimba, welcome in. I'm not stinky. You're stinky. I took a shower on Wednesday. Okay? I'm not that stinky. But yeah, the doctor believes it's likely that what I experienced was constipation. Like, constipation so bad, I was in severe. I thought I was being stabbed like over and over and over again. It's funny as well. I made a joke in Discord saying, "I'm not Caesar. I'm not Emperor Caesar." If he got stabbed a bunch, and I was like, "Oh wait, the food I ate the night before was a chicken Caesar wrap. Get it? That's the joke." No, fuck me, I guess. It really sucked. It was. Oh my god, it was bad. So in a way, yeah. Or maybe it wasn't even just that. It's just because you're constipated doesn't necessarily mean you have a lot in there. It just means something in there cramps. Basically, your body is having a hard time. And normally I have very healthy bowel movements. I have them every single day. I have them twice, if not 3 times a day. That's actually really healthy. Um, more like 1 to 3 times a day. But like having them at least once a day is pretty healthy. It's recommended. Some people can go a couple days without going. Apparently, like Game Grumps, Aaron, from Game Grumps, he like doesn't go except once every like 3 days, and then when he does go, it's huge. I can't imagine that. Um, but apparently there is an evolutionary reason for that. Like if you're a hunter and you're hunting food or you're trying to escape from a predator and you have to use the restroom, you can't just go then. You have to keep running. So our bodies are developed to hold it in so we can survive long enough to actually take a shit. So sorry, I just context, okay? I'm a very maybe a little too open sometimes. I shouldn't be. Fuck you. But I am sometimes a little too open. I'm trying not to be, but like I'm an honest person. Usually a very honest person. I'm trying not to be TMY incarnate, but I kind of am, which sucks. But I'm learning not to be, little by little. Anyways, let me go ahead and jump right into Dishonored. I got distracted with my intro. Where's my freaking controller? There it is. Ripsaw needs to be plugged in. Plugged in. Plugged in. Ripsaw needs to be plugged in. Bum ba dum dum. My freaking computer is so freaking loud right now. Holy crap. I said I wouldn't freaking swear. Whatever. I need this new computer built like now. I need it really badly because my computer, my laptop is dying. Like it's gotten worse in the past week. It's gotten really bad. I'm not even kidding. Either I have to. I just realized. Oh shit! I gotta delete something. I gotta delete something. Let me double check to make sure I actually have that in there. I'm pretty sure I do. Last week's stream, I didn't upload. Okay, good. I didn't upload it yet because I wanted to combine it. And I want to do that after I finish building my computer. Not happening, unfortunately. So, it's not uploaded yet. It's still on my hard drive. I do have it in my portable hard drive that I've put the most recent streams in. So I'm going to delete the last week's stream from my main computer's hard drive so we actually have the space to put the new recording we're doing right now. Because these recordings can go up to like 10, 20 gigabytes large, and I don't want that happening. I don't want to have too much. I don't want to freaking run out of space in my computer while I'm streaming, because that'd be bad. So that's taken care of. Okay, nice. I have a nice 114 gigabytes free space, and about 15 to 20 of it will be taken up by the current stream. Marvelous. All right, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Hello? Hello? What? Oh, there we go. Sorry, the PS4 didn't turn on. I was like, what the hell? I was really worried it broke or something. I just wasn't on. Marvelous. I had the right one. Yay! I got the right one. Whoops. There we go. So I love making noises with my mouth. Just that should be good. A little bit larger. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I gotta switch the screens around on my end now. Hold on. Bum ba dum bum. I had this thought earlier the other day because I'm always worried. I'm always like struggling to figure out games to play with you guys. I need to play Code Vein with you. Like that's what this is. The background. Um, I really need to because I've been wanting to for a while, and my freaking cord is wrapped around itself. What the frick is going on? So hopefully someday soon, I will get around to playing that with you guys. It's a really nice game. Not the greatest. Don't get me wrong. It's not like Elden Ring, but it was enjoyable when I played. Never actually finished it though. So okay, I am ready. I need to breathe. I need to slow down. Like my biggest issue is I speak too fast. Like I'm always worried. I'm always like self-conscious about my voice, about how I don't sound feminine enough sometimes, and what have you. But every time I speak slower, and enunciate my words, I've noticed in the recordings I sound more feminine. So if I speak slower, no matter how deep I may speak, it'll probably sound a little bit better. You know, the way I want it to. But I can't freaking slow down. I'm a freight train when it comes to like talking and stuff. It's really hard. Okay. So last time what we were doing. Right, we went to sleep and we ended up we woke up in the middle of the night for some reason, and something special is about to happen. Something special. Wakey wakey. Eggs and bakey. Eggs and bacon, if anything. This feels weird. It's only been 2 weeks, but it feels weird. Yeah. Wait. Isn't this normally open? Hello? Wait. What's that noise? Something's weird. Something's not right. Toto? I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. Oh, interesting. How fun. Kind of reminds me of home. At the library. Although, there's a lot more open gaps. Usually the lighthouse is a lot more, it seems, more, like, intact. But, like, this is kind of what the void is like. Darker. You know, I mean, to be fair, each void is different. Everyone's perception of the void is different. So, I mean, who knows? Maybe this is, I forgot his name. Our character's perception of the void. Or maybe it's not the void. Maybe it's something else entirely. Strange gravity.
Hello, Corvo.
Hi.
Your life has taken a turn, has it not?
Yeah, I
the
suppose.
Empress is dead. Her precious daughter Emily is lost.
That's
somewhere
her
in the
name,
sea,
right?
And you will play a pivotal role in the days to come. For this, I have chosen you and drawn you into the void.
I was right, it's the void.
I am the outsider, and this is my mark. There are forces in the world and beyond the world. Great forces that men call magic. And now, these forces will serve your will.
Magic! Magic!
Use this newfound power. My gift to you.
Yay.
Come find me.
I like magic. Magic is fun. There we go. Press L2 to execute a fast and stealthy forward dash through the world. You can also use it to move upward. The distance is reduced. Aiming at ledges will allow you to blink forward and climb up. Hold L2 to target your destination with precision. A blue sphere indicates that you should reach your destination. A blue arrow indicates that you will climb up when you reach your destination. Good to know. Yeah, so if you're aiming at a wall and it's close enough to a ledge, climb up. Good. Awesome. Good to know. Oh, is this the boat? This is the boat we arrived on. Right. These are memories. Corvo's memories. Yeah, I was right. This is how Corvo is perceiving the void. The void is perceived differently for everybody, right? I'm pretty sure. So, and like the lighthouse, library, you know, Mother's library. When people arrive, people often see it differently. Some people see it as a black void and there's like a single tower in the middle of it. Some people see like a giant ocean with sky and everything and clouds everywhere. Some people see like a coastline behind the lighthouse and things like that. So the void changes based on the viewer's perception. Welcome in, Chappie. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Hi, how you doing? How you do? How doing? How do? How do you do? Fallen letter. You cannot save her. 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 Yada yada yada. Ooh, treasure. Pieto's spiritual remedy. Press and hold L1 to open the quick access menu. Blah 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 blah. Why would I do that when I have plenty of mana? I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry. Couldn't save ya. I mean, obviously, that's what the letter says. I couldn't save you, so sorry. Couldn't save you. Sorry. I'm being silly. Trying to be silly here. And failing. That is so neat. I love that. The little weird water effects. Like, of all things that have a weird effect in no gravity, water is the most fun. You know what I mean? Oops. Oops. Really? I had that. Oh, I see now. Okay, so the mana, if you use the blink and you wait for it to recharge on its own, eventually you'll recoup the mana you used. So essentially you have free mana. It's only when you use it rapidly that it's a problem. See that up there? I was wrong. This isn't just Corvo's memories. Maybe the start was, but there's other things going on here. Emily's letter. Corvo, I'm very sad. They say that you're dead like mother. I'm gonna put this note in a bottle and throw it into the river, because I do not believe them. Living here is very strange. I don't like it. So please come for me if you can. Oh. What's this? Interesting. So the oil is in their stomach. So it's not actually the flesh? Y'all are jerks. It's a whale. I might as well use one of them. So we know who has Emily. We have an idea of who has them. Apparently there's twins. It's these twin people. These twins have Emily. This guy is... Oh, it's the bastard. It's a freaking assassin. Who freaking... basically did all this. What's happening here? How do I zoom in? Isn't there a zoom in feature? Maybe it won't let me do it in the dream. Actually, it would make sense. We probably don't even have our mask on, do we? Wait a minute. I recognize those twins. Didn't we meet one of them? So now we know where Dunwall is. We're right here, right? I want to know where this is on the map. So if we can find another map like from before, I think this is in between two islands. I mean, either it's in between two islands or it's in a little archipelago. This might be the southern island. Yeah, so I was right. The center island is the one the Empire is on. This right here, the center. There's a southern one beneath the center one. This is that southern one, I think. Because I remember it being very close to the map. Yeah, this is the Bay of Dunwall. Right there. And this is a river going through it. Okay. Like London. Well, that's not very nice. Interesting technology, honestly. Very interesting. The stilts keep them away from the people and away from the plague, and also gives them advantage points to, well, do this. Boingy. Very interesting. What's nice is it'll automatically blink me to it. It'll automatically have me climb, which is nice. Fishies! Fishy, fishy, fishy. Fish. Fish, 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 fish. Oh! Uh-oh. I like the treasure. That's not how gravity works. Silly water.
In the days that follow, your trials will be great.
Okay.
Seek the ancient runes bearing my mark in the lonely places of your world, and at shrines raised in my name. These runes will grant you powers beyond those of other men.
Okay.
To help you find these runes, I give you this, the heart of a living thing, molded by my hands. With this heart, you will hear many secrets, and it will guide you toward my runes, no matter how they may be hidden. Listen to the heart now, and find another rune.
Awesome. So very useful. So when we have this out, it'll tell us the general direction of one. Equipping the heart in your left hand helps you locate bone charms or runes even through walls. The heart beats and lights up when you are facing a bone charm or rune, and it beats faster as you get closer. The heart will whisper secrets if you press L2 while targeting a person or location. Neat! The end of all things and the beginning. Oh, wait! Oh, wait, we can use that. We can use that. Hold on. I'm gonna use that to look at the people. All of time is meaningless here, neither seconds nor centuries. Okay. Someday this place will devour all lights in the sky. I don't want that information. I want to go back up here and look. No. Actually, it may not be possible. No, it's not. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, I thought maybe we can go backwards and use the information to hear about the people up there, but it won't let me. Unless... I doubt this will work, but if I can get a running start, maybe I can jump. Ah, not quite. Maybe. I want to try that again. I think I can. How high can this go? Oops. Oopsies. Come on. I feel like I can make it there. It's gonna be very difficult. Oh, come on. I'm not gonna waste my time with this. I thought maybe, I feel like it could be possible, but we're gonna move on because I don't want to waste your guys' time. I'm gonna be spending the entire stream doing a single freaking level again, as is. So let's just move on from now. All right. But you hear that whistling? That is the sound that the runes and the bones make when you get near them. With the hearts. It is. By the way, how's the volume? Hopefully it's decent. I really hope it's not too loud for you guys. Should hopefully be fine. What? Okay. What is that? Oh, it's just a bunch of the purple lights. It's nothing serious. Nothing big. Oh, this is the that one room, the tower room. The one with like the love hotel, like love beds. Remember? The one I made the joke about, like the hole or whatever? That's what this is. Yeah, I recognize this. Oh, okay. The one who walks here is all things, cradle songs of comfort, and bones gnawed at by teeth. Here we go. So this is a rune. It's actually really pretty. What is this? Can I climb this? No. Rune. Rune acquired. Cool. Rune and acquiring powers. Once you've collected some runes, open the journal and go to the power section to exchange them for powers. Runes can be collected and used to acquire supernatural powers. Cool. Dark vision. I love dark vision, honestly. Dark vision. Mana consumption, very low. Cost 1 rune, you have 1 rune. Level 1, see in the dark and see living beings through walls, including their fields of vision. Representations of the sounds that you make are also visible. Level 2. See in the dark and see living things through walls, including their fields of vision. See useful object and security systems through the walls as well. Strategic tips. Dark vision is highly useful for stealth, allowing you to watch enemies from behind walls before approaching them. Seeing enemies facing and view cone gives you a significant advantage in terms of sneaking. With this power active, you can see visual representations of the sounds you make as well, which further aids in sneaking and understanding stealth. At level 2, useful items, resources, and security devices, such as the wall of light, are visible through walls as well. Also, blink. rapid forward movement for short distance, and level 2 rapid forward movement for a longer distance. So level 2 simply increases the distance at which we can travel, which is really useful. Right, you mentioned, someone recommended that, didn't they? Maybe, actually. I'm actually curious about that. So at some point, perhaps. I'd probably get it on PC, though, if I do. I don't know if it's available for console, and I think if it is, it's probably only PS5. Most console games nowadays are becoming only PS5, which is frustrating. Welcome in, Chaz. How you doing? It's going well. By the way. It's going well. Whew. By the way, how you doing, Chappy? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Blink can effectively be chained together with assassination or choke if used to move up rapidly to unaware enemies. The mana cost for using the power is low, so the recharging portion of the mana bar will allow you to blink even when you are out of potions. Blink can also be used to move upward at limited distances. Note that the cursor changes when aimed. Yada 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 yada. Okay. Press L2 to see in the dark and to reveal living beings through solid walls. You can also see their field of view. Blah 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 blah. Nice.
How you use what I have given you falls upon you, as it has to the others before you. And now I return you to your world, but know that I will be watching with great interest.
Okay. Ah. I wonder if he knows Mother. I feel like the outsider would be someone who would visit Mother on occasion, you know, to read some good books. Assuming, of course, he knows her. You never know. There's gonna be a version of him that does know her, and a version of him that does not know her. So. Doing gonna be a bit busy. Okay. Hidden alleys. Hidden in an old bar on the river. Your new allies. Oh, hidden allies. I read that as allies. Your new allies have plans to share with you. Meet with the Loyalist Inner Circle to learn what they've got in mind. Oh, it wasn't a dream. Piero. Oh. I was wondering why we have mana. Why someone knows to make a mana potion. That's right. So Piero, who we is here, right? Mentioned his rival Sokolov, and he in the writings, the articles we read in Piero's room, it talked about the difference of different elixirs. Both Sokolov and Piero made elixirs for the plague, and Piero mentioned Sokolov's elixir was made to strengthen the body, whereas Piero's was made to strengthen the mind. So Piero doesn't know that this replenishes our mana. That's not his intent, but it does. That's a neat little like in-universe explanation as to why you would need both elixirs, why they're both useful, and how they affect you. So Sokolov, his strength boosting elixir simply revitalizes you. It gives you health back when you lose it. And Piero's, which enhances the mind, it restores your mana levels because you have mana, which seems to imply that everybody has mana. Everybody in this game has mana, but they don't use it. Or if they do use it, they use it when they're concentrating. They're being intelligent or like imaginative. Maybe that could explain things. Like in real life, when you're doing stuff, you're being imaginative. You're using your brain for things, whether it's doing math, engineering stuff, like very high intensive brain stuff, right? Which could be a number of things, not just intelligent things like mathematics, but like imagination, right? Anything that makes your brain work, it exhausts you, and eventually you get tired and you gotta stop doing it. That's why, like it's like similar to like reading. Like if you read for a long time, your mind gets tired of reading and you need to rest. That's what this is. This replenishes that energy so you can keep reading. It's coffee. It's it's coffee. This is coffee. That's what it is. He made coffee. Ooh. Why do I have a bunch of bone charms all of a sudden? I bet he reads a book called The Outsiders, which is a good book. I wouldn't be surprised, actually. Mother has a lot of books. She has a lot of books from a lot of different realities and universes. This has to be because of like the DLC. Fuck. I actually don't want that. Okay, hold on. Oh. It's the Gifts of the Void DLC. It automatically gets bought with the definitive edition. Oh. The Voidwalker Arsenal DLC. The DLC adds the Spawn Tribe statues and 3 books to Corvo's room after he wakes up after the first visit to the Void. Do... Okay, do I take these? For the original experience, I don't think I should. The books are nice, I'll read the books. But I do want these. I don't want to leave them behind. One, because the noise will be very annoying. But two... what do I want to do with this? Welcome in, Derp. How you doing? Hi! Going. What are bone traps used for again? What are bone charms for? They impart permanent boosts and buffs to your character. Yeah. Hi, Happy lurking, Otis. Was feeling burned out, but after taking a day off, feeling a bit better. That's good. Honestly, I need to take more breaks personally. So it's good to take some breaks every once in a while. Have a good night. If you end up leaving Derp, have a good night. If you end up chilling here, then enjoy. Yeah, definitely. Void Walker's Arsenal. These appear in Corvo's room in the Hound Pits pub after meeting the outsider with the purchase of the respective pre-order pack of DLC. Or DLC. Acrobatic Killer, Raven. Drop Assassination gives you a bit of health. Acrobat Killer, River Affinity, Swim Speed increases slightly. Quick Dodge, enemies miss more often with arrows and bolts. Gutter Feast. Eating White Rats restores 5% mana. Void Channel, 20% increase duration for powers. Increased range for Blink and Wind Blast. White Rat Friend. White Rats won't attack you. Blast resistance, damage from explosions reduces slightly. Fencer, advantage in sword versus sword combat. Firewater, increased explosion range for whiskey bottles. Good lungs, breath capacity and water increased slightly. Delicate touch, breaking glass sound is moderately reduced. And voyeur, magnification of sight when peeping through keyholes. I don't know how I feel about this. A part of me doesn't want to take these because it's not the original experience that I'm familiar with, and there's a lot of money all of a sudden. But it would be very useful. We are playing on the hardest difficulty, I think. We are playing on the hardest difficulty. I think for that reason, okay, to be fair, I played this game on normal mode when I played it the first time. For the sake of the stream, like going through it more efficiently, and because we're playing on the hardest difficulty, I will take this. I feel bad doing it, but I have technically bought the DLC. It feels like pay to win to me, honestly. But what do you guys think? Again, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty here. And I've already beaten it. I've already beaten it on my own time a long time ago on the standard edition without this DLC stuff. I never bought the DLC at all. I never got around to it, unfortunately. Rumba! Derp! Rumba! Shappy! Otis! Guys! You're the only ones here right now. Talk to me! So, remember, these extra charms are from a DLC. It's pay to win, basically. I did not have these. There's money too. I didn't have these when I played this game the first time. The standard edition does not have these. But I bought the definitive edition, which comes with the DLC already, all the DLC. And now all this extra stuff is here that wasn't here before. I beat the game originally on normal mode years ago. I'm on the hardest difficulty, most challenging difficulty. I think it might be fair to take all this because we're playing on the hardest difficulty. What do you think? Because otherwise it's kind of like cheating. Kind of. That's fine.
Attention Dunwall citizens. Do not attempt to house or care for a friend or family who shows signs of blood on their face and chest area. The only way to help them is to bring them to the city watch. They will be taken to the blood.
I want the treasure. Fuck. Fuck you. I will at least read the books. Field Survey Notes of the Royal Spy. Excerpt from the personal memoirs of Hiram Burroughs, dated several years earlier. This is the 4th day, month of high cold. Progress continues on the suppression of gang activity in the Distillery District, but more slowly than I expected. The ruffians operating there have been cunning, I'll grant them that, but it's only a matter of time. I'll see their leaders flogged in public and sent beneath the royal executioner's blade. If I had my way, that new bastard would be working night and day, removing the heads that need removing. Internally, the Empress does not seem pleased with my investigations. It seems that it is beyond her thinking, against her very nature as a trusting person, to believe that traitors move among us, but I know they do. They must. Ouch. No. Jessamine would rather spend her time with the Royal Protector. At least he's likely to stop any immediate threat to her safety, but his strong arm is not what's needed against those who would undermine us. How will Corvo's sword stop a poisoned wine glass or an explosive delivered by courier? It will not. There are many threats around us, threats requiring meticulous efforts to police. Young Lady Emily is undisciplined, I'm afraid. Here within Dunwall Tower, she receives instruction from the finest tutors known in the Isles, yet her mother spoils her and she spends most of her time lost in imagination, wasting her time drawing, or asking Corvo to teach her to fight with wooden sticks. The girl might rule the Empire someday. Every moment spent at play is a moment wasted. Shoring up security for the main gate leading into Dunwall Tower has been another pet project of late. To think that back in his day, Emperor Caldwin left it open to the public during the day, allowing anyone to come and go as they please. If it were up to me, I'd seal off access to the streets entirely. The Empress won't hear of it. The water lock is much easier to protect, and if it were the only way into the tower, traffic in and out would be greatly reduced. Someday, the wrong person is going to slip in and will suffer for it. Mark my words. No amount of security is excessive when it comes to protecting heads of states. Hold on. The Empress also disapproves of my plans for the Sokolov devices. Sokolov himself has no interest in security, of course, but he's vain and therefore keen to see his inventions deployed in any fashion. This wall of light he's been tinkering with has promise. In any case, at least I was able to convince the Empress to upgrade the pistols carried by the officers of the watch. Why do I worry so, when no one else seems to care? If I ever fall asleep, will it all sink into the ocean? Will the rough things clamber over the walls and fill themselves on our flesh? English. This is what I see in the same dream several times each month. If only I had more say in things, more authority, I could protect us all. Perhaps I've been working too hard. Dinner and an evening of conversation with a certain lady of refinement might be in order. Perhaps somewhere nice in the estate district. Hiram Burroughs, Royals. That's the guy who we know for a fact, probably killed the Empress, who basically planned all this. So he's been haunted by nightmares, right? Of the people he's trying to protect dying, and the security. He's a paranoid. He's paranoid and scared. Now that I think about it, so we are assuming he caused her death. He intended the assassinations to happen, but I don't remember his dialogue when he was torturing us. It's possible he never intended for her to die, right? Him torturing us and saying we killed the Empress was either his paranoia, believing we did actually assassinate the Empress, or he blames Corvo for not being able to protect the Empress, and that the spy master's efforts were in vain to better protect the Empress. Who knows? I'm not sure. But I remember him saying something very suspicious during the interrogations. So, whatever. Excerpt from an overseer's covert field report. For over a year now, I have lived away from the Abbey, without the company of my overseer brethren or the guidance of the blind sisters of the oracular order. Days have passed with me sleeping in the dens of cutpurses, murderers, and worse, and the nights have seen me prowling through the worst alleys and wretched corners of Dunwall. I've taken my meals with killers. At times, I've ventured beyond the city walls, meeting in forgotten graveyards and the outlying ruins frequented by those of evil means. My beard has grown long, and I wear the weathered clothing and bits of boiled leather favored by the Bottle Street and Hatter gangs, and by those rough men and women who make their trade knifing others in return for coin. My hands have run red with blood, it's true, but I have selected my targets with care, choosing among those criminals and heretics who are not fit to live, executing them justly and using their deaths as a means of building my reputation. So far, this trick has allowed me to make my home among my murderous colleagues without taking the lives of the innocent. My goal is singular. I must impress the assassin named Dodd in order to get close to him. Of all the practitioners of black magic we have tracked, none concern the Abbey as much as Dodd. It is said that his mother was a witch from one of the archipelagos off the Pendician coast, taken captive by pirates venturing far from the Isles. According to the legend, by the time that the ship returned, the captain was dead and the witch controlled the crew, with Dodd still a shadow in her belly. The earliest stories tell of a gang killer without mercy, moving among the shopkeepers and city watch officers of Dunwall, like a reaper through weeds. Then a period of silence followed. Years, we now believe, he spent traveling the Isles, studying anatomy and the occult in the great halls of learning and in hidden basements frequented by fellow dabblers in the forbidden arts. My voice is cracking! Dodd is even reported to have spent a winter in the Academy of Natural Philosophy itself, and for a time before a schism developed, he counted the Breakmore witches among his allies. All the while, he honed his craft, and it is during this time that we believe he began to consort with the outsider. New reports emerged of a dusky-skinned assassin, paid by the elite to eliminate their rivals in Dunwall and in the other major cities across the Isles. Those who saw him lived numbered in the handful, but all of them reported something strange. He appeared and vanished like smoke. From a nearby rooftop, he gestured, and a noble woman stumbled from her balcony, falling to her doom on the cobblestones below. More recently, and as this new threat of plague has risen in Dunwall, Dodd has been seen leading a gang of men in dark leather, dressed as factory whalers in their vapor masks. They seem loyal beyond comprehension for one so unworthy, leading me to wonder if some of his magic is dedicated to lulling their minds and enslaving them. So, it's likely Dodd was the one who killed the Empress, or at least sent the assassins to kill the Empress. So, in fact, actually, I wonder if Dodd was the one who gripped us in the air and was choking us Darth Vader style, while his allies killed the Empress. Only a month ago, one young girl claims to have come upon a strange scene. Carrying a bottle of milk home to her crippled brother, she was taking a shortcut through the tailor's district. In a narrow street, she passed beneath a window and heard unusual sounds from within. Pushing aside the ratty curtain, the girl saw into an abandoned apartment used by miscreants for gambling and trading hobberweed. An occult shrine had been erected against the far wall, which she recognized from the teachings given by her local overseer. A man she described as resembling Dodd was kneeling before the shrine, muttering to an unseen spirit as if in argument. He took a carving, made of pale bone, from the altar before him, and the lights all went out in a gush of unclean wind. Quiet as a field mouse, she slipped away, running until she reached her home. There can be no doubt. Dodd is an agent of the outsider and must die. But there is no limit to the evil this man can do. This evil might do. Evil this man might do. I cannot speak straight. This is my solemn oath and the great purpose of my life. Until Dodd until Dodd is dead and his corruption has been purged from the world, I will continue to move among the depraved, winding my way toward him. I will not drop my guise or don my overseer's mask again until Dodd breathes no more. Interesting. The Journal of Granny Rags. Excerpt from the ramblings of a street denizen. Of course I'll tell you, dearie. I won't keep any secrets from you in the end. All the dreary days of my life are like the windows of my house. From the kitchen I can see out into the garden, where the leaves and stalks are brown and bug-eaten. You can see a little lump of dirt, where something was wrapped in a blanket and laid to rest among the rows of twisting vines. The front room looks out into the streets, where the neighbors are all setting fire to their homes, barricading themselves inside, warm and snug, dearie. Don't forget about the bedroom either. It sees into a dreary alley where hooligans are playing a game with an old man. The first two are hitting him with sticks, and the girl with them is kicking at his dry, old ribs. Oh, to have those bones, to boil them in a pot. No one lives in my house anymore, dearie. No one you'd want to meet. When I lived there with my husband, we were fine. Fine people. Very amore, everyone would say. Your house is as grand as Boyle Manor. Better even. Your dinners are lavish and your parties are the best. When that young Sokolov came to paint my portrait, I was nearly still in my prime. Radiance, he said. And he was just barely a man, so young, painting all the best people across the land. Everyone wanted the portrait by his hand, all my friends. I was the only one, dearie, wet with his paint, glistening on the canvas for a pretty coin. But it wasn't all parties and paintings. My husband and I weren't always at home. No. We traveled together, he and I, to the far ends of the Isles, beyond even, all the way to the red cliffs of Panacea, to dig in the rock and crawl through the caves, holding up candles and squinting at the walls. Many precious things you came upon, but none so precious as the boy with the black eyes, dearie. All those marks and bones, carved so deep and polished so bright. Interesting. I brought the old bones home, hid them for my dear husband. Then I learned to boil them and carve them myself. They made such good presents, dearie. The little mute boy took them home. He loved them so. All the while he came back with new bones for me, holding them up so I could see it in his eyes, even though his tongue was still. Granny, his eyes would say to me, carve these bones for me. Make me another present. And he went so far, all the way to Dunwall Tower, the royal headsman himself now. A little mute boy and his shiny sword. The royal headsman himself. Better bones here. Better bones were what I needed, you say. My neck is killing me. Better bones to carve and polish, scrape and gleam. My dear old husband was always tired. I made him soup, and then he was sick. Better bones was all. My little mute boy carved the name of the one with black eyes. And after my husband was gone, given away as birthday gifts, I didn't want to live there anymore. She killed her husband, took his bones, and used them to carve bone charms to give to the boy. So now I'm old and don't have many to give my presents to. It's sifting through the garbage for granny rags. Oh, it's sifting through the garbage for granny rags and feeding the little birdies that gather at my feet. No one wants to have tea, dearie, especially those rude louts in the bottle streets. Slackjaw and his boys, always meddling with an old woman just trying to make her way. In the end, we'll be together with him. You and me in the dreary night with stars above and below. And always the one with black eyes, dearie. Interesting. So, I think the black eyes refer to the outsider and the mute boy, the headmaster, she said. Is that Corvo? We never hear him speak. Or, remember, shiny sword. Or, is it someone else? Bone charms provide small supernatural benefits. Locate them by listening to the song they emit. By default, you can activate up to 3 bones at once in the bone charm section of the journal. White rats. With bone charms, white rats are not hostile. You can consume white rats for mana. White rats appear more often, and you can possess these white rats longer. So normally you can only equip 3 charms. Oh, here we go. Possession. Allows control of animal targets for a short duration. And allows control of human targets for a shorter duration. Mmm. How do I increase the amount of bone traps I can equip? Oh, wait. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Up to 10 charms can be equipped. And I have 4. I'm gonna take these. I don't want to, but I already beat the game on my own without these, and they're available, and I feel bad leaving behind treasures and collectibles. I'm ravenous for collections, so gotta refuse. Power effects slightly improved.
Stay alert and stay loyal.
Mystical whale artifact. What? Yeah, it's gonna drive me insane if I don't, honestly. Mystical whale artifact. Ugh. Artifacts increase my charm count. Oh. Yeah, look at that. I had 4 and now I have 6. Oh. Okay. Seems a bit overpowered, but early life and criminal record, Slackjaw. Excerpt from a series of letters sent by a member of the Bottle Street Gang. You want the chin wag on Slackjaw? What he was like when he was young, before he got his name. Oh, he's got a cool head now, but it weren't always like that in the days before he was boss of the Bottle Street Gang. Time was, young Slackjaw wasn't such a reasonable man. Like most of us, he grew up on the streets, running with a pack of ragamuffins, and avoiding avoiding the law, pinching whatever he needed. Dark-haired and dark-eyed, smoking a pipe at the age of 10. For them born in the brothels or coming from the orphanages, it was either the gangs or working with the mudlarks, and no one wants that. Some got pressed into the Navy or put down in the mines run by the Pendleton or Boyle families. As hard as it was on the streets, as hungry as we all got, at least we were free. By the time we weren't little ones anymore, Slackjaw was one to watch, usually calling the shots when he took down a farmer's cart or sidewalk street vendor. He'd come up with a plan, give everyone some part to play, and decide on the split. Most of us just went along, because we learned fast that we made out better like that. More food, more coin, plus none of us wanted to deal with Slackjaw when he was in a rage. He worked on a couple of big jobs with Black Sally across town, and that was enough to get the attention of the other bosses. He wasn't just a street kid anymore. Now he was an up-and-comer, which meant trouble. Another guy who fancied himself as such was Mike the Fish, who was working his way up running the protection racket among the factory women. One fine evening, we're all taking in a body show in the theater house. Mike the Fish and his lot are there in the cheap seats too, just down this aisle from us. Mike gets a wild idea. He wasn't big on planning, and throws a heavy ceramic spittoon at Slackjaw, hits him square in the face and breaks his jaw. We look to see if there's going to be a blood brawl, but Slackjaw just points at the door and we all leave, with Mike laughing at our backs. Waking up the next day without telling us why, Slackjaw motions for us to all to follow. He still can't say a word, so we just came along. His jaw is broken, remember? We stop at the docks and Slackjaw buys. Actually pays coin for it, a heavy chain covered in hooks. It's for fishing in the deep, something you'd attach to a long line off the side of a ship. It's about 4 feet, made of thick links, and there are shark hooks coming off it at different angles. Slackjaw's got that thing wrapped around his left arm, dangling at his side. Not sure how he knew where Mike the fish was staying, but when we reach his girl's house, Slackjaw throws a bottle through the window just like that. It's almost noon. There's a bunch of screaming inside, and Mike pokes his head out, looking wide-eyed and baffled. When he sees Slackjaw out in the street, a look comes over his face that still gives him the willies. Pure murder. Mike comes out the side door, bellowing like a blood ox, holding a cleaver, heading straight for Slackjaw. When they come together in the street, Slackjaw spins and the shark hooks bite deep into Mike's arm and shoulder. He screams, but Slackjaw holds onto the chain. He's standing there with his jaw broken, clenched tight, with the chain wrapped around his left arm. Hooks sunk into Mike the fish, just knifing him as fast as he can. Mike couldn't fight very well, hooked like that and using his left hand, but he was a big guy and it took a lot of stabbing before he went to his knees. Everyone was cheering at first, but then we all went quiet. It could just kept going and going, until finally it was just Mike the fish blubbering, crying like a baby, and the sound of Slackjaw's knife. But he kept stabbing him over and over again, like Caesar style. When it was over, and here's the brilliant part, Slackjaw took out a note and stuck to Mike's face with a nail. It just said, "If you want a job, come to Bottle Street." Slackjaw didn't talk right for a couple of months, but word spread fast. By the end of the year, once we had a sizable gang going, he sent out letters to the other bosses, telling them that he was running a brand new crew over on Bottle Street. Most of them laughed or beat up the guys who delivered the letters. Green-Eyed Trish even came back missing a thumb, but apparently Slackjaw was expecting that kind of reaction and had a backup plan. A week later, I'm speaking way too fast. Let me breathe. Sorry, I'm speaking way too fast. A week later, 4 of the bosses were dead. Seemed like a series of unfortunate events, but everyone knew better. One shot dead by the watch while standing in the middle of a meat market. Another slipping and falling into the water, out cold. One of the older bosses found in bed with his belly opened, wide, and a Tivian pear stuffed into his mouth. Still not sure what that meant. And Shyla Barnsworth was found bubbling in a cauldron of hot wax. Slackjaw sent out another set of letters, offers to the underbosses, telling them they'd be treated fair as peers. He even sent Green-Eyed Fish with one of the letters. All of the underbosses accepted. After spilling the guts of his main competition, Slackjaw went in for stabilizing his business, real neat-like. Calling in favors, smoothing things over, giving everyone a little bit of coin or drink as a bonus. Showing what he could be like as a boss. So everything got quiet. Which always makes the boys of the city watch nervous, of course. Word went out among the royal spymaster's snitches, the responsible citizens group they called themselves, telling everyone working in a shop or sweeping off the front steps of their homes to keep watchful eyes for Slackjaw and his men, trying to suss out what they were up to and what had just happened. But Slackjaw ain't stupid. He greased a few palms among the shopkeepers in the watch, too, telling them that he was in town to stay and that things would be run properly from now on, without so much blood. He was finally a real boss, ready to settle in the business of moving whiskey, running the hound fights, and offering up the ladies and gentlemen of the night, if you take my meaning. Wait, offering up the ladies and gentlemen of the nights. Oh, yeah, so basically, offering prostitution, either for coin or as part of the bribes, you know? Excuse me. Then the plague came. At first it seemed like a good thing. A few people got sick and everyone wanted to buy these potions, from Sokolov or Piero. Health elixir or spiritual remedy, they call them. Slackjaw told me he saw an opportunity. We already had an old whiskey factory with a still, where we could water the stuff down and sell it discounted. Excuse me. Doing the same with the Sokolov's elixir was a smart plan. Pretty soon, everybody in the slums was sick and business was good. But after a while, there were so many people down with plague that everyone got scared. Everybody started acting real nasty, and everything fell apart. When people can't work, they don't have the coin for elixir, water down, or beer. When the Empress died, it seemed like Dunwall would slide into the void. Oh, this is a recent excerpt. Spymaster Burroughs took over and the watch started using all that new Sokolov technology. Watchtowers, tall boys, and the mark pylons. They put up a wall of light across Clavering Boulevard and cracked down hard. But Slackjaw surprised us again. Instead of leaving town on a boat bound for Morley, or one of the other isles, he stayed and kept it all together. We get as much elixir to fight off the plague as the city watch, with their taxes and rations. And that's kept us alive so far. Crowley, the Bottle Street Gang. Interesting. So, the Bottle Street Gang is still up, up and kicking. Very strong, very powerful. And, it's nice seeing the world. Like understanding the world building. It's really fun. I need a break. From talking, my throat hurts. I'm mostly going for the quality of life stuff. I might avoid certain things, like the sword thing is nice, as is whatever, but I think I'd rather just focus on the quality of life from the new ones. Oh wait, don't I have?
The river crust vegetation has spread down. River mouths are flooded. Do not attempt to approach or destroy the river front. Any items recovered from doing so are considered state property.
Interesting. What's nice is this will remain indefinitely, apparently. Whoops, I used it again by accident. I'm really curious to know if, like, secrets in here. Because there's, now that we have the dash, I might be able to get up there. Maybe not. I feel like we can definitely get up there, though. We have to use some shenanigans to get up there, is the thing. But I have confidence we can actually get up there. Question is, how? Maybe not. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I'm not wrong. Come on! Never mind. Whatever. I suppose. I kind of don't like it telling me where it is. You know what? Yeah, for the sake of the difficulty, considering we got all those bone charms, I'm going to try to. That's neat. I'm gonna try to make it a little more difficult, slowly as I get used to the stuff, because I don't like that marker. It's fine enough. I can see it from here. That's actually really cool. How do I zoom in? That's really cool. But just a marker is a little dull, a little annoying. We know there's one over there. Oh, we can get up there now. Not that it matters. Not up there now. I mean, like, we can, like, if I hadn't been able to get what do you call it? There was that,
Attention, citizens of
elixir or
Dunwall.
whatever. The
The
stuff
old
right there,
port
right?
district has been
I'm
added
supposed to
the
use
evacuation
this
zone.
to grab
The
that.
weaver
But, I
count
mean,
for the
I already
month
got it
of
anyways. It
siege
doesn't matter.
has increased. The Lord
I
of
want
the
to see what's
Sea
inside
has
of the
decreed that
freaking,
plague
this floor right
ordinances
here, though.
will
It's completely
remain
blocked
in
off.
effect through the month of rain. Stay alert and stay loyal.
Like, surely I can get inside. Somehow. Maybe not. Hmm. Ow! Okay, so family purchased pizza. They brought some pizza. I'm gonna get some real quick. I'm actually really hungry. I have my smoothie. It's not finished, but pizza's yummy. So let me go get some pizza real quick. I'm also gonna use the restroom while I'm up, so just give me a few minutes, like 5-10 minutes. So BRB. Alright, I'm back. I've returned. I have returned. Hello, 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 hello. I wash my hands. Always. Always, always. Pizza, 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 pizza. Pizza, pizza. Pizza, pizza. Hilarious. Invisible wall. How hilarious. Piano? Piano! There you are. Hello, mate.
Havelock stopped in earlier, but I forgot what he wanted. He's waiting to see you, I believe.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Oh, here's your room. I'll actually take that, actually. The powers you obtain from runes can be used to creatively defeat your enemies, or move through the environment, blink from roof to roof, possess rats and fish, or slow time before rushing a group of enemies. I think bolt capacity would be nice. So we can get a bunch of like sleep darts. Bolts, sorry. Okay. I don't want to spend all my money, not yet anyways, until I know for sure we only use them on upgrades, because we can use them on other stuff to be nice. Hi.
I had a sailor for a boyfriend once. He thought he'd strike gold digging in the Pandician cliffs. They found his ship drifting empty.
Rip. Okay. I want to go ahead and grab that item now. That is really nice. Look how much faster we're swimming now. Yeah, I think it's a good idea to take that. I mean, it's mostly just for quality of life purposes, but somewhere in the basement below, Hound kills Hound and money changes hand. Oh, the area we're in, right? Nice, it's 2 rooms. Slow time would be really useful, but so would agility and dark vision. Actually, dark vision, because it'll allow us to see objects. Look at that. See that? That is so useful. Now we can see items underground, underwater, and like around things, so we can actually see like treasures and stuff. So much easier. Okay, it doesn't last forever. I thought it did. I was mistaken. The distance isn't very great. It's pretty close, but that's fine. Interesting. That's food. This should help with like treasure collection. And you know me, I'm all about that treasure. All about that base, all about the base, no trouble. All about that base, all that base, no trouble. All about that money, no. Or, I don't know. Leave me alone! Who with this? Let go of your motherfuckers! Stop freaking nip me in the butt. Jerks. You know what? Mate? Fuck you. I fucking missed. Come here, mate. I'm gonna fucking pop you in the head. Fuck you. I said I wouldn't swear. What am I doing? Money. Nom nom nom. Just randomly eating food off the ground. Such laughter. They are singing the old song, linking arms. That was from a happier time. I don't want to use the night vision too often. I'm gonna try to look around on my own, and then as needed, I'll use that. Oh, Samuel, how's it going?
I hope you're well rested. The Admiral has some adventures in store for you, but only he knows the details.
Okay. Because there's a lot of water, I'll use it. But like when we're in regular levels, I'm gonna try to not use it too often. I'll use it for like when I'm trying to like get around enemies, definitely. But like, I just feel like it'd be cheap to not look for it. Try not to look for myself. I'm a treasure hunter. I love looking for treasure. It's fun. I like scavenger hunts. Ooh. You up there? Yes, actually. What's the benefit of this? I wonder. I want to get up there. It's really hard to tell how close I am to it. Wait. Fuck! I should have saved. Damn it! I should have saved. Fuck. Fuck. Sorry, Corvo. Welcome in. How you doing? My apologies. I didn't just break one of your legs. I broke both your legs. I'm sure they'll pop back in place. Oh, okay, perfect. It shaved right after I picked up the what do you call it? The charm. Leave me alone. Oh my god, I'm gonna freaking die again. Leave me the frick alone, you stupid fish. Jerks. Fuck you guys. Stupid frickety. Meet your babies. Gimme. That's a lot of hagfish. Okay, let's go over here. Really? Perfect. Where's that item? There it is. Money. Money, 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 money everywhere. I love money. There was a pearl in here, wasn't there? Like, how are you supposed to fucking find this? Like, hello? The only way to find that is with the dark vision. I promise you, I never found that pearl. When I first played this a long time ago. What am I getting caught up on? Oh right, we can use the horror. Such laughter. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wasn't it that the heart would speak to you? Wait a minute. Oh, it's so dumb. Yep. It's controller. I don't want it to be controller. I want it to be. Oh my god. That is stupid. Oh wow. Because you guys can't hear it now. PS4. PS4. How to make controller sound go through headphones. PS4. I don't want audio going through controller. There should be an option either in audio or controller. I mean, obviously we can remove it. I don't want to get rid of the audio. I simply want the audio to go through the it's dumb. How do I do this? How do I even phrase this in Google? Like, how do I how do you divert? How to how to divert controller audio? Here we go. Switch controller audio to TV instead. Switch PS freaking PS4 controller audio to TV. Sorry guys, this is really frustrating. This is pissing me off because I knew that something was wrong when I was using the heart because normally it makes audio, it speaks to you. And I forgot about that, and then the third time I used the heart, I was like, wait the fucking minute, hello? Dude, I'm not getting the result I need. How to make controller audio go through TV instead. There's a bunch of videos. I don't want to watch the videos. Is there a way to have my mic audio through TV on PS5? PS5, but maybe I'll have an option here. Mm-hmm. I am not hearing that. I know why. I forgot to freaking fix the audio output. Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that. I couldn't freaking, I forgot to fix that. Sound and screen devices. Audio devices. This is Give Me Conniptions. Is it's on PS5, on PS4. Come on, bitch. Pissing me off. Hello, welcome in, Zimware. How you doing? Finally got to rank 7 in War Thunder. Nice. I am not. So what's happening right now, Rimba, is the hearts in Dishonored 1. In the Xbox, the original Xbox 360, when I played it on there, everything was through the TV. All the audio was through the TV, right? It makes sense. For PS4, because the PS4 has a freaking speaker on the controller, the audio is going through the controller. Which means you guys can't hear the heart talking to me. Which is fucking stupid. So I need to find a way to make this shit, instead of going through my controller, to go through the TV.
Strange little eddy here. Think maybe a riverboat went under?
You guys can't hear that. And that infuriates me. That freaking infuriates me. Fine. Quick menu. Quick menu. Quick menu. Here we go. Here we go. Output to headphones, all audio. How do I do this? I need to have fucking headphones plugged in, don't I? But it's... That did not help me because you guys can't freaking hear it. Yes, I'm aware of this. I yanked it out. Duh. Do I have an old Xbox controller? I don't. And plugging it in the PS4 won't help either. It won't connect. Oh my god. How to get Heart to speak through TV. Wait a minute.
I was never good at calculating.
Didn't work. Oh my gosh. I am very upset. Actually, I am actually very upset at this. Oh my gosh. There has to be a way. Shut off control speaker entirely. How do I do that? What if I plug in the controller and disable this? Where's my controller USB? There we go. Stuck behind the freaking desk. Of course it freaking was. It's low on power anyways. I might as well plug it in. Okay, it's plugged in now. If I remove it, it does not work. Plug it back in. It works. Nope. It still doesn't freaking work. god, I don't know what to do. I don't want to it's not okay. To be fair, it's not that big of a deal, I guess. But I want you guys to be able to hear the heart. It's a really neat thing. It's really neat. Okay, so the sibling came and asked me if I wanted some ranch because they didn't finish theirs. I didn't want it. USB storage devices, nothing there. Fucking blows so much. So much. Hilarious. Fucking hilarious. I'm stubborn on this. I'm very upset because this is not okay. I don't fucking use the controller speaker. I don't give a shit about the controller speaker. It's not imperative. It's of no importance to me whatsoever. And they're forcing me to use it. Who's the fuck ass who did that? Hello? Switch. PS4 audio. Controller. Audio to TV instead. Go to PS4 settings, select devices and then audio devices, choose output to headphones. Devices, and then audio devices. Output to headphones. Can't, it's not an option. Not what I wanted. I need help with this. It's so dumb. I'm so upset with this. I need help. And all of the results are PS5 as well. Motherfuckers! I don't want PS5. I have a fucking PS4 still. It is minor, but it's a big deal to me. I loved the heart. It was really cool. The audio was really cool. Fucking... If I were to use this, I would have to do this.
Fortunes have been won here, and lives have been lost.
I have to put up the controller to the fucking microphone every fucking time.
Drank himself into oblivion. The hounds were the first to find him.
I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking doing that. Where is that? I have no idea what these are. Nope. This fucking ruined my mood. There's nothing I can do, is there?
Such life. And then I sink.
I guess you just guys aren't gonna be able to fucking hear it. That's funny. I knew there was something wrong. I knew there was fucking something wrong. And now my mood is ruined. Hilarious. Let's try this again, shall we? It worked before. I saw it. Got it. Nice. Look at this. Nice. Rewire tool. Disable security devices or make them work in your favor by using a rewire tool on the circuitry panel for the security device you want to hack. Rewired walls of light, arc pylons, and watchtowers will harm your enemies instead of you, while rewired alarms will be fully disabled. Okay, those are actually useful. I don't want to use them on the traps because it'll kill them, and I don't want. I'm trying to avoid excessive killing if possible. I'll kill them if I have to, but if I don't have to, I should probably avoid it. I wonder if there's anything over there. I don't think I can climb up there, is the thing. I could try. No. Hello. Yeah, there's no way of climbing up there. It's an invisible wall. It's not climbable, unfortunately. Maybe from here. No. Even though I should be able to grab it, I can't. That tells me there's an invisible wall there. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Ow! Jerks. It's so frustrating. It is so frustrating.
The other servants don't like her. Work is never done for the lowly servant.
It is work though. I can actually use it to hear the information about the people. You have to be like really close to him, unfortunately.
Samuel Beechworth went to sea to forget a hopeless love.
I wish I could attend
He
services
succeeded.
again. The plague has everything shut down, and the overseers might have lost their way a bit if you were to ask me. Care more about witchcraft and the like nowadays than keeping common folk happy.
Mm-hmm.
The boatman has a good heart and respects you. Samuel is a simple man, but he knows the river Renegade and all its tributaries, down to the smallest inlet. He has many scars, some from the phlegm of the river crusts, some from the nameless monsters of the deep ocean. Samuel was once eager to hear Havelock's stories of the sea, but perhaps the Admiral is not what he expected. Samuel Beechworth went to sea to forget.
Oh wait. That is so weird. I kind of prefer it like this because the zoom in is too much and it makes it slower. What's that? Oh, it's the chain, right? Oh, like money. Hello.
Good day, Master Corvo.
Deals are made here, sometimes under the influence of wine, and sometimes the influence is the point of a knife.
It's funny because it makes it seem like it's coming from my it's my voice because it makes my model model's lips move. So it's me talking to you guys.
Well, let's get down to it.
Didn't mean to do that, but okay.
First off, I know that assassination is dark business, but sometimes good men have to do bad things to make the world right. Our purpose is clear. We want to restore Her Majesty's line by finding and putting Emily Caldwin on the throne. To those ends, we'll hide, act in shadow, take them apart, piece by piece. Tonight, High Overseer Campbell dies by your hand. It won't be easy. He's protected by his overseers, an army of religious zealots. But if anyone can do it, you can. Your exploits are legendary. Campbell carries a private journal. Once you've eliminated him, get the journal, because we think it contains Emily's location. Recovering her is obviously critical, assuming she's alive. That's the gist of it. Remember our cause and strike true. We're counting on you. Another thing. Campbell is holding a former overseer by the name of Martin. He's one of us, and if you manage to find him, give him whatever help you can. He's a master strategist, and he got caught working for our cause. It'd be good to have him back here at the Hell Pits.
Admiral Havelock has seen more corpses than all the rest put together. He has killed whales and men for profit and pleasure.
Welcome in, Raptor. How's it going? It's going well. I've encountered a complication with the PS4 because the heart, this thing, my left hand, the way it works is you can use it to find charms and bones, the special magic stuff in this game. And if you left click with it, if you're in an area and or you're looking at a person, it'll give you information about it. As you can see right there. However, you're supposed to hear audio. The heart speaks to you. She speaks to you. Problem is, the audio comes through the fucking controller. And only the controller. Which means you guys can't hear it unless I do this.
They top off the wine with river water, but eventually someone swoons. Then fresh bottles are fetched from the cellars.
So that's through my microphone. Only my microphone. I have to basically put up the controller against my microphone for you guys to be able to hear anything, and it's stupid. It's so freaking stupid.
He has the bloodlust. He tried to seize control of the military after the Empress. After the Empress was murdered.
So that's dumb. It's so fucking dumb. Also, oh right, the spells make noise too.
Dice.
I forgot about that. Talk about drive-through. Fuck you. That's funny though. I like that. Like if I do this,
So.
you know. So it's infuriating. It's very infuriating. Really? Pretty sure I've already seen all this. I just double checking. I never went in here. Hilarious. A Gaffer's Tale Volume 2. I've already read this. The Shadow of Bitterleaf. Excerpt from a longer work of fiction. Finding my way by the feeble light of the dying fire, I saw her working. A large needle moved in her hand, following precise esoteric patterns, knots and loops of seamstress craft from ancient days. Beneath her needle, his body clenched and shuddered, shaking the wooden table. A morbid fascination pushed me closer, until she turned her blank face towards me, resting the needle in his flesh. With a refined tone, she addressed me. So you are the lover, I presume. The two have been faithful. You two have been unfaithful. You two have been unfaithful, and it is now your turn to be mended. Huh? The Young Prince of Tivia, excerpt from a theater play. Lord Nathan Bale, shaking with outrage. Oh, Lord Nathan Bale, shaking with outrage. How dare you, sir, clothed so in my very home. I should hand you over the watch, depraved Tivian. Prince Kalasar, moving closer. It's a harsh welcoming for royalty, my lord. Your daughter treated me with much more hospitality. Alas, she's gone out for the evening, leaving me all alone. Lord Nathan Bale, stammering, studying the young man before him. What are you doing? Leave this house. Go back to your frozen wasteland, pale rascal. Prince Kalasar, smiling coyly, reaching out. No need for anger between us, Lord Bale. Bale or Boyle? It's an A. I can't freaking read this prompt. No need for anger between us, Lord Bale. Is it so wrong for me to be here? As I've proven, I've developed an affinity for you and your family. Lord Nathan Bale, gasping. Oh my, Kalasar. Your skin is so warm, it burns. What the fuck's going on? Okay. Activia. Activia. Splish splash, I was taking a bath. Ba-ba-da-bum. Okay. What is that? Pub master room key. Pub master room key. Pub master room what? I thought I've been into every single room. I guess I haven't. Deep cut yogurt jokes. Yogurt jokes. Open. Pub master room key. I don't get it. Oh. I figure the pub master room would likely have items I would need. So I don't see any items. Save for that. I think it's like a pie. Which tells me we've probably already been in the pub master room. Wherever the hell it is. I don't know where it is. It might be that room right there, actually. It's probably that room. The tower.
Oh, Corvo? If you've a moment.
What's up?
Corvo. Hello. I'm Callista.
Hi.
I work here for Admiral Havelock. I'm sorry to intrude on your business, but this is important. I suspect you're going to kill the High Overseer.
Mm-hmm.
That wretched man. There's really no reason for you to listen to me. But my uncle, Jeff Kernow, still serves as captain in the City Watch. But he's a good man, and my only family. The chatter in servant circles is that Campbell just took delivery of an exotic poison. And I think I know why. My uncle's not corruptible like the rest of them. Campbell is going to poison my uncle. Do you think you could protect him? You used to do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Before you had your current profession. Before you became an assassin.
So, Jeff. Okay. Sure. Why not? Piero's workshop key. I don't have it yet. Now I do. Oh, it opens this. Yeah, it's for that. Okay. There's a book behind there. Sneaky! A second solution. Oh no, we've already read this before. Right, I've already read this. Yeah. It's hard to remember which ones I've already read and which ones I haven't. Now what? Ooh. Interesting. How do I get across there? Probably through here. Abandoned apartment key required. Where's my destination? Oh, I'm to speak with Samuel. Right. He'll take me where I need to go. I'm gonna go speak to everyone else. Rather, I'm gonna run around. No. That was actually... So if there was someone else to talk to, they would have waited around the entrance right here. The exit, rather. Because they knew I was gonna go to Samuel. Right? Right.
Ready to go? Just give the signal.
Actually.
I'll be here. Ready to go? Just give the signal.
All right. Oh, that's not considered a level. I thought maybe it would tell me if I miss any pickups or whatever. That wasn't a level, it's the hub. Right, makes sense. So you'll never know if you're missing anything from the hub because there's no mission results after you leave the hub. High Overseer Campbell leads the city's militant religious faction and is a close ally to the Lord Regent. Campbell is completely corrupt and holds the secret to Emily's location. Infiltrate the office of the High Overseer, steal Campbell's journal, and eliminate him. An ally to the Loyalists, Martin, is being held there. Free him and allow him to escape. Also, Jeff, whatever his name is going to be poisoned.
It'll be a rough trip. Used to be to go straight up Clavering Boulevard, but now it's not so easy. Half the city's dead of the plague. The other half's fighting over what's left. City Watch still holds the bigger streets, and they've set up those wall of light checkpoints. A man walks through one of those, and he ends up burned to a crisp. Everything not controlled by the City Watch is gang territory. And there are the real odd birds living on the fringes, like that Granny Rags. They say she's nuts.
I read about her.
Don't know which is worse. Just take your pick.
Rat skewer.
If you decide to go up Clavering, don't let the guards spot you. Watch out for the Bottle Street thugs if you take to the alleys. Mean bastards.
Let's go say hi to Granny.
I'll be here when you come back.
Maybe she'll have cookies. Ooh, cookies! Yummy, yummy. I like cookies. Near the water, I'll be more inclined to use this for looking for treasure because there's those freaking pearls that we're not gonna be able to find. Like, at all.
Let's go. Nearly midnight. But easy, damn it. Keep them in the boat. Canal's got enough shit in it as it is. Hey! What is it?
I think that last one was moving.
What?
Yeah, the little one.
Not possible. I inspected them myself. Keep working.
Well, he ain't moving no more.
Jerks. White rat. Okay.
One, two, three, heave!
I was wondering if there's like secrets over there. I can go to examine that, but I guess not. Oh wait. There it is. Okay.
One, two, three.
That is neat. I'd rather a red dot than a reticle.
I told her to keep the children inside. I told her.
2, 3.
Now, is everybody hostile? Or can I just walk around in front of people?
Good. Keep them coming.
Huh?
That answers that question. Would I eat a rat skewer? I want to say maybe, like, theoretically, anything is edible, so long as it's not plagued or diseased. And even then, like, enough cooking can burn away illness. The whole purpose of cooking your food is to destroy any potential pathogens, any potential,
Keep them coming.
dangers.
Stupid gut.
1, 2, 3, heave!
Sorry, I can't help you. I don't know this area well.
But yes, I would consider it, especially if food was hard to come by. I mean, you gotta make do with what you got. Yeah. Really? 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 Phone charm. You encounter white rats slightly more often. So the only purpose of the white rats, basically, is to allow you to consume them for mana. I'm not going to need that. Death in the month of songs. Yeah, definitely. I've never had a crickets before. I don't like bugs, honestly. I've considered it, but I don't. I have no idea what rubes are. Death in the Month of Songs. Excerpt from a longer work translated from Old Circonan by Anissa Matteo of Circonas. She was shy in the month of hearths, hiding from my scented letters. A sun dappled cure for my loneliness. She was smiling in the month of rain, eating figs straight from the tree, a dream of sailing around the isles. She was wed in the month of clans, to her sailor cousin from Culero, a shrill bird drilling at my chest. She was dying in the month of songs, struck by a disease from the east, a terrible kiss on her distant lips. Aw. I was hoping to sneak under. I wonder if I can actually go under this. No, I can't. That's a shame. Hmm.
2, 3, heave! That's the block, dead from the plague. Better them than us. At least some of them have money. 1, 2, 3, heave!
Hmm. That guy has money. That guy has money too. I need that. I need to knock him out.
One, two, heave!
How do I do this? I need to knock one of these guys out. Hmm. Problem is, I can't knock out the guy behind them without the other two guys becoming alerted. There's no one else here though. I have sleep darts, right? I do.
Heave!
Do I have like a bottle?
What will I do now?
1, 2, 3, heave!
Rubes is Roomba's nickname. Oh, Rubes. I thought Rubes was a type of food. It's like, have you ever had Rubes? No.
That's just ridiculous. Stupid rats. Plague. Elixir.
1, 2, 3, heave!
Forever.
Bye. Nope.
Can't believe we lost it. I know you're somewhere around here.
I consider using the sleep darts again. I don't want to waste them though. I really don't.
I'll find you. I know you're here.
Hi.
Damn you!
Fuck you. Nope. Good night. Nighty nights. Sleep tight. I want your money. Money, money, money. They were really close to falling off the edge. I'm gonna move them because if I don't, they're gonna fall off the edge and die. Again, I'm gonna try to avoid killing people if I can. If I don't have a choice, so be it. That time I had a choice. I had plenty of sleep darts. But if I run out of sleep darts and I what have you, I may have no choice but to fight them. We'll see what happened. See what happens.
Attention Dunwall citizens. This is a special announcement from our Honorable Lord Regent.
This is the Lord Regent speaking. It is with regret that I announce that my term as Lord Regent has been extended through the month of harvest.
Oh yes, regrets.
Potentially beyond.
Sure.
In addition, in this continuing crisis, the overseer...
You can get past this wall fight in a number of ways. Disable it by removing the whale oil tank. Climb up the crates to the right and use the roof. Find another path by following the streets to the right. Or possess a rat and use a small tunnel to the left. I don't have possession though. Do I? No, I need 3 runes.
Remain in service to the state and are empowered to enforce order whenever and wherever necessary. We owe our thanks to High Overseer Campbell for the generous loan of their services.
Yeah, so from here. Yeah. Why the music? I know I said I wouldn't use these very often, but in truth, it's better if I do use these when I can. Because this way I'm not rambling around in the darkness looking for collectibles that may not be there. Know what I mean? So you're gonna see a lot of this, honestly, unfortunately. You are here. So Holger Swear is 1. 2 is the Golden Cat. 3 is the Old Dunwall Distillery, and 4 is Clavering Boulevard. Clavering Boulevard is... Oh, I see. That is where the Gate of Light is. So I don't have a mouse to show you. I would love to have a mouse so I can point things. To the right and left of the 4 is the Gate of Light. Right here. So we are right here. Here's the bridge.
Attention, watchmen.
There's one here and another one on the other side, I'm sure.
Residents are
Yeah,
to be
see right there?
escorted to adjacent neighborhoods or delivered for immediate deportation to the flooded district. Remain in position until qualified personnel
Okay.
have completed
So we're heading to Holger Square, I think.
of infected bodies.
No, you don't. You don't. It's just not exactly pleasant to look at, is it? Hey, you. Are you hostile? Hello?
Somebody, please help!
What's wrong? Just take the money. Is that Granny?
I think the little birdies are sad today.
Yep, it is.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. The following businesses have been closed and impounded by the state due to contamination.
But I'm ravenous when it comes to collectibles and especially treasure, so I'm gonna be constantly using this. I said I wouldn't. Clearly, I lied. I'm a liar. That girl's a liar. I'm such a liar. Granny. Honey cookies for me?
I told you the knives go on the left. They've always gone on the left. You never listen.
Hello.
Dear? Is that you, my dear husband?
Nope.
My eyes aren't what they used to be. Have you seen my little birdies? The dear things must be starving without their granny. Here, birdies. Here. Oh, my. I think I have gentlemen callers again, but not the way I used to, not the nice ones. I hear them, and they're not very polite ones either. Granny Rags, let us in. Ah, well, they'll go away again if they know what's good for them. But what a bother. Here's the key to the front door, love. You'll see to those ruffians, won't you?
Sure. Of course.
I think the little birdies are sad today.
Let us in, Greg.
I'm gonna save it and see what happens if I just like open the door directly. I think the idea is that you can either just open the door and fight them immediately, or like.
Blind, not deaf. We're here to do your washing. She's not stupid either. Have it your way. We're here to take your money, Granny.
Hi.
Would you look at this? You don't walk into Bottle Street looking like that. That outfit must have cost a lot. Maybe I'll let my girlfriend wear it. Somebody, get over here! I'm gonna loot your corpse!
Oh. I'm dead. I didn't have time to react. Okay, so I thought you said it had the talk option. I thought maybe I could talk to them. Now, supposedly, again, like killing the thugs have an effect as well on the score. I just didn't have enough time to react. I thought maybe we'll talk about it. I kind of wish they gave you non-lethal options of combat in the middle of combat, because like the only non-lethal you can do in this game is the sleep darts or the assassinations, right? Hmm. Fuck it.
Can't even hear us. He's blind, not deaf. We're here to do your washing.
Granny, 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 come out with me instead.
We're wasting our time. How much could she have? She digs in trash for a living. Let's get a drink. I'm dry as an overseer's prick. She's been digging for 80 years. Must have found something. Hear that, Granny?
Whatever you got, Slackjaw gets a cut.
Nothing personal. Just Bottle Street.
I gotta wait because the guy in the front, he will eventually turn around. I want to see what their behavior is and see how long they have between turns.
Let us in. Rent's due, Granny. Open up! What? Come on, let's get this guy. Please.
How about you just go to sleep? Good night. Goodbye. Nighty night. There we go. Granny. They're sleeping.
I told you the knives go on the left. Oh, my dear. I knew you'd help me with those ill-mannered boys. My brave man. Listen, Granny has a birthday present for you. I got it from the outsider, and now I'm giving it to you. Go on. It's upstairs. On the vanity. I think you'll cut a nice figure with it. Remember how we used to dance? Our parties were even grander than those at the Boyle Manor. Everyone wanted to come.
Now we learned about Granny Rags. She killed her own husband and used his bones to carve stuff for that is nice. They give you sleep darts right here. So if I didn't have any, I could have came in this room, seen the sleep darts, grabbed the 2 of them. I could have used them to like knock out one of the guards, one of the gang people, right? And use sleep darts on the other 2, or use it on the last one if freaking I failed to knock them all out, which I did, unfortunately. So that was actually a good way of going about it. So the outsider, to be fair, the outsider is, oh. Nice.
I hope you like the little gift I got for you. It's the least I could do for turning those louts away. I can't bear these Bottle Street children. Ruffians, every last one of them. Rotten apples. And that slack-jaw is the worst blot. You know what I just thought of? You could do something else for me. Another little favor. And I'd give you another present. Another lovely rune carved from the bones of a dead whale. Do you remember my doctor, dear? Dr. Galvani? Now there was a clever man.
I don't remember,
He's
no.
got all sorts of nasty rat guts and disease in his laboratory. Wouldn't it be a shame if some of that mess found its way into the Bottle Street Gang's elixir still? That'd teach him. See to it, dear. I'll find you another present just like the first.
Hi!
Galvani lives on Clavering Boulevard.
Oh.
Or at least he used to. Those were the days. Now run off. My baby birdies are hungry. So precious.
Cool. I have enough for one. I think I'm actually gonna wait. I want to save the runes until I can either get agility or bend time or possession. Possession would be very useful, but bend time far more so. So yeah.
But they're shy. You'll have to go or they won't come.
Yeah, anyways, so the way I see the outsider is similar to Mother, the custodian, my other persona, basically, where she is neither good nor evil. She has her own style of existence, and I mean, the custodian would favor certain activities, certain things. The outsider is not inherently evil. He is simply a patron. That's all he is. He's a patron. He provides power to those he deemed worthy of said power. Essentially. And if not power, at the very least he visits people periodically. For one reason or another. Lookout's orders. Plant your ass on the roof and watch the streets. See who comes to the almshouse and see if that old lady knows anything. She's blind, but maybe she heard something. Slackjaw. So he's not inherently evil. The people who he favors, however, might be. And he has no qualms about that. He doesn't have an opinion on that. Like, at all. Is the thing. I want to see if I can, like, maybe... Yeah, there we go. That still hurt me? I'm pretty sure it should be possible to avoid fall damage. That's dumb. Oh, okay, we have, that's an area. I don't want to go there yet. That's a loading zone. What's that? Oh.
That... No. Just cold. Are you sure? Because you know we have to check you over. And there's an inspection fee.
To the void with Bottle Street and to the void with you. Let me out.
Oh, you don't want
to talk to us like that.
Fact is, Bottle Street is here to take its cut. So reach into your pockets and let's get this done. Yeah, and the inspection fee. We can't help it. Just the way we do things on Bottle Street.
I'm trapped.
Turn around.
Anyone there?
Wait. Wait, it gave me an option to talk to them. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's hard to tell who's hostile and who's not. I actually would rather just talk to the people who are non-hostile. I assumed they were hostile. Fuck Newton. You're right. Conversation of momentum. That's fair, honestly. It's annoying, but it makes sense. Okay, so we just did that.
They're shy. You'll have to go, or they will come.
Yes. Really? Why is it not working? Hello? I know I can climb up that. Why will it not let me give me an option? It's dumb. Whatever. Well, look, bitch. I'm not here to be all, like, scientific. I'm here to play a game. And it made sense at the time. Fuck you. Actually, like pushing invisible glasses up my face. Actually, fuck you, nerd. Says the nerd. What is going on? Oh. Wait, actually. Nothing. Nothing up here, unfortunately. I wonder if I can make that jump. I don't think I can. Yeah, I can. It's probably deadly. Yeah. Hello? Hello?
That's not what we... You sure? Because you know we have to check you over. And there's an inspection fee.
To the void with Bottle Street and to the void with you. Let me out.
Oh, you don't want to talk to us like that. Fact is,
I'll come back to these books. I want to talk to these guys real quick before I forget.
let's get this done. Yeah, and the inspection fee.
Cross the line, and you'll have your throat cut.
Get back. cross the line and have your throat cut.
All right. Okay, I get it. The reason why they started moving is because they realized I was there. I interrupted them. Okay, let me do it again then. Let me back up and like, I want to hear their dialogue. I want their dialogue to finish. Yeah, a lot of dead bodies. A lot of them are uninteractable though. So are they really actually bodies or just props? It's furniture. Organic furniture. Vegans love these kind of furniture.
They're shy. You'll have to go or they won't.
Yeah, fuck it. Is there a way to increase the speed at which my mana replenishes? Hello? Ooh. Nice. Gimme, gimme, gimme. The health elixir, right? Ooh, wait long. I missed that the first time. It's a good thing I actually came back here. Dude, they heard me. These guys are so fucking sensitive. I gotta sneak around. Sorry for this annoyance, guys. I just really want them to finish their dialogue. Once they're finished, I have no problems dealing with them. I'll sneak around if I have to. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum.
You'll have to go or
Yum 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 yum. Money, 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 money everywhere. Money. Num nums.
Oh, you don't want to talk to us like that. Fact is, Bottle Street is here to take its cuts.
Reach into your pockets. Let's get this done.
Yeah, and the inspection fee. We can't help it. Just the way we do things on Bottle Street.
Is that it? That's it. There we go.
Let me out.
I mean, really, how nice do I want to be?
I'm trapped.
Let me out.
Good night. Oh, look. A garbage bin. Here you go. Sleep tight. Oh, hi. Oh, look how cute they are, sleeping together. Here, let's keep the rain out, shall we? Give them some privacy. Hello.
I'm trapped.
There you go. Hi.
I owe you, brother. I want to ask about the mask. I wouldn't want my face seen either, pulling a stunt like that. You know what? I'll return the favor. Come by Griff's shop. That's my business.
Cool.
Well, it was at one time, but now I'm reduced to scavenging things from here and there as the city dies. If you need anything, I wouldn't mind trading for a little money.
Sure.
Maybe someday the plague will blow over and everything will go back to normal. But until then, it's scavenging for me.
Cool. Griff sells scavenged items on Blood Ox Way. Blood Ox Way, okay. Potions give slightly more health. Not bad. Here we go. I didn't want to do that! Fuck. I wanted to look at it. I held the square key, the square button, to try to put the weapons away. And then I was going to zoom in with the zoom in key, and I wanted to confirm my my deductions earlier about where Dunwall is. Ugh. Dumb. That is dumb. Okay, perfect. This away first. There we go. Yeah, right there. So we are at the very bottom. I was right. So Bristol is the Empire. Serconis is its own kingdom, as is Morley and Tivia. So Bristol, we're right there. I was right. It saved after I picked up the charm. That's what happened. That's good. Bone charms. Excerpt from a book on sealing traditions and scrimshaw. Bone charms, a sealer's blessing, they say. Oh, bone charms. A sailor's blessing, they say. The carving itself is a practice from long back, passed from Father the Sun, Old Man Salt to Greenhorn, still getting his sea legs beneath him. In the old times, men cut into the tusks of ice seals, into the arm-long fangs of bears that roam the isles north of Tivia. Once the whale trade began, the practitioners went to engraven the bones of those great beasts, rendering charms that sing in the night and grant some small boon to a man's vigor or defense against pregnancy. Were men afraid of being pregnant or something? I'm joking, obviously. They probably gifted it to lovers or wives. But, like, they were talking about men the entire time. Like, are men afraid of getting pregnant or something? What are they doing to be afraid of that? I mean, I'm not judging them. I'm curious, you know? What's this? Bullets. Better to shoot you with, theory. What's this? Oh, bolts. Thank yous. Hello.
Want to look at some of the things I found? Good prices, I swear.
Sure. What you got? Ooh, sleep darts. How many do I have? How many can I hold? I already forgot. Ooh, I can carry more than 10.
Looking for something special?
Oh, no, I can't. It tells me right there. Duh, 10 out of 10. The regular darts can carry more than 10. Oh. Oh. A diagram for increasing stability in a multi-lens array. Piero can use this to upgrade the magnifying lenses in your mask. Definitely. And then Sokolov's formula. The formula for Sokolov's health elixir. Piero can use this to distill a liquid that restores health and protects against the rat plague. Certainly. I know you're talking about that. Okay. A sperm whale. Fuck you, porpoise. You guys. Still funny.
What?
Just me. Calm down. Ooh. Ratsies. I'm gonna wait for him to come back over here. I'm gonna knock that guy out. Actually, it's gonna take a while. No, let's not do that. Just keep going forward. So, right, the doctor is on this... is in the boulevard. I think he's over there. The house right there. So, you gotta get the plague from the doctor. Why'd that body suddenly glow? It didn't. It simply came into my view. Bam, bam. Ooh, shiny. What is this? King Sparrow feathers. Money. How the hell did I miss that stuff? Excuse me? Pieta. A spin razor trap can be attached to any surface by aiming it at it and pressing L2. It'll be triggered as an enemy approaches it, throwing it up a cloud of shrapnel. I hate that the fucking, like, lethal pathway is so much cooler. All the wall-like components have been delivered to your station, and I expect it to be functional before midnight. You've also been provided with several spare whale oil tanks should the need arise. Last, it's come to my attention the various watchmen continue the adolescent practice known as rat burning. Remember, whale oil is not cheap. Please keep your men under control. It's not adolescent. If the rats carry the plague, it's not a bad idea. What? What happened? My assumption is that a rat horde tried to go through that and just incinerated. That's the only explanation as to why I did that. Dude, the murderous itch just rip and tear is so strong right now. Ugh. No. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay. I need a minute. I want to I want to feel my blade go into their necks really badly. You have no idea how bad my bloodthirst is right now. It technically is the fleas, but it would, you know, there's actually a number of things that spread the plague. It was actually humans was the main issue. It was just the
Take that.
You saw me? Really? Did you want to see me? I don't think you did.
Got you now.
Hello, mate. Fuck you. Hi. Do it. Do it, bitch. Do it.
Assassin, help!
You're boring. Fuck it. I fuck it. At this point, I don't care. I do care, but I don't care. It's I do want to stick it deep inside them. Nice and deep and fast. I don't know why I autocorrected the burger. Resist the murder burger. I did resist. I just want to kill everybody. Is that so wrong? I'll try to resist here and there. Maybe. But like, if shit like that happens, off with their heads. Or actually, off with their face, if anything. Because just blew a freaking hole in their face. I want to go up top. Pathetic. This is where we get the plague from. I will try my best not to kill everybody. It's very hard to resist. But like, if I need to remember, if they become a problem, you know. Okay, no one's nearby. Bread. I like bread. Bread is yummy. A fake book. Oh. Well, that was fast. All right, mission complete. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da. Wow, that was fast. Sewer capacity in the month of Nats. Excerpt interview attached to a formal report. By city. I almost said big city. By City Works Crew 17A. I've been asked to tell the problem, so here it is. It's been every year that we work like men, gone mad, during the month of Nets. I don't hardly see my family. It's bad enough that the works is clogged with trash from the catch, pieces of crates and nets, but the water smells of hackfish guts too. We gotta get it done before the month of rain, or you know what. And it ain't like we get help from those pricks in civil engineering either. Been at this job for nigh on 20 years, and I've never seen one of them come below. Except to measure what will it hold when they go putting up one of their fancy new bridges. These last 3 years have been the worst, and here's why. It's the river crusts, moved into the works. We hear a man ahead yell and scream like he burning up, and we all climb up fast. No other choice. The river crust. So excuse me. The river has some kind of disease in it, and it's fucking people up real bad. You know, like something fierce. Rest in pasta. Galvani. Galvani had to be noticed. The latest case should arrive within a week, containing all the components you need. Be careful with the white phosphorus. Can't have you getting Fossy Jaw like the tanners at the edge of the city. Poor bastards. Sorry you have to practice in secrets. The vivisectionists should be celebrated. Revered even. Cutting up rats should be done in the town square with a crowd of eager students taking notes, not in some dirty little secret room hidden behind a wall of books. No, actually, it should be behind closed doors. Not because it needs to be secret, but because it's dangerous. This is like the fucking scenario I talked about a couple weeks ago when there's fucking like, remember the story, the video I watched? I shared with you guys about that one doctor, the father of like the guy who helped save women in childbirth, in like Hungary or whatever, because there was a doctor who eventually discovered infections and how infections work, and discovered that the way the story I'm talking about is in the 1800s or whatever, there was this doctor, this scholar, right, in Hungary, and during that era, science became the norm. Scholarship, like scholarly stuff, scholarly pursuits were pursued at the cost of everything else. And in Hungary, I think it was Hungary, there was this clinic, and it had two different wings. One wing was taken care of by the midwives, right, the women nurses, and the other one was being taken care of by men, by scientists, by scholars. These wings were pregnancy wings, where the women would go to give birth. The first wing, where the men were in, the scholars, the reason why they were there is because they want to teach the newbies about childbirth. It's scholarly pursuits, right? They're trying to learn everything they can about the human body and what have you, and women kept dying of the perennial fevers, what they call it, or whatever the fuck it is. At some point, or rather not some point, for whatever reason, the first wing, where the men were, the women were dying more often. It was a higher death count in the women's and the men's side than the women's side, where they were just midwives. This doctor discovered what was happening was he saw the problem, and he saw it as a problem that needed to be solved. And so he noticed a discrepancy between the two wings and was trying to figure out what was going on. Is it because the women are better at it, whatever, or is it because is it like have to do with the position of the women, how rough men are with it, yada yada. And there's a number of things like that, right? Well, his conclusion eventually was that the reason why the women were dying so often in the men's pregnancy, the pregnancy ward the men were taken care of, the men were killing them, and not with force. The men, these scholars, they were, every morning, before they went to the clinic, every morning, early morning, they would partake in dissections of bodies, cadavers, in another room, another part of the hospital, right? And they would have their arms, their elbows deep in the guts of these dead people, typically women, I believe, because they were trying to figure out what was going on with perennial fever and what have you, right? So they would dissect it. It wasn't just women they were dissecting, it was just whoever happened to be there. It's a teaching class, a science class. They're teaching the newbies, the new scholars about the human body. And also at the same time, they're learning more about it during the dissections themselves. The regular full scholars, the actual scientists who are the teachers, they're also learning more. It's all about science and discovery. And they're elbows deep in the guts of dead people. Then they would go to the mother's ward and help them give birth. Do you see the issue here? Because he did, eventually. And he went insane because of it, because no one believed him. And it's ironic because his friend died from the same thing those women died from, and he eventually died from the same thing. He was put in an insane asylum at some point, like years later, after years of trying to convince people that they're killing these women and being ignored, and the guilt of knowing he killed many women, because he eventually made his own clinic somewhere else, and he was highly successful. Very successful. They had very low mortality rates of childbirth because he had developed this formula to cleaning your hands. Yeah, the fucking scientists, elbows deep in the guts of infected dead people, were spreading that into the women when they shoved their hand into the woman's vagina to take the baby out. So this doctor, this scientist scholar, over the course of 10 years, was slowly going insane from guilt and from frustration from people not taking his warnings seriously. And because of the greed and arrogance of those who were in charge. Because he was kicked out of that war by this bastard who just didn't like him. Who was the typical greedy bastard, right? Who's also a scientist. And after a war or something like that, that bastard had even more power and bullied the scholar. So his friend dies from this, right? The same thing that the women are dying from. And years later, long after he built his own clinic, and in a drunken rage or whatever, something happened, and then he gets put into an insane asylum. He dies eventually from that same disease. But what's ironic is 2 days before he died, another scholar in a different part of Europe, in Germany or whatever, saw the same problem, tried to find a solution like he did, and came to the same conclusion that he did. And when this other scholar discovered this, and discovered there was someone else before him who was 20 years older than him, discovered this, he's like, what the fuck? Where is this guy? I have to find him. He went to go where he was supposedly at, the sane asylum, and found out he was dead. He was too late. 2 days before, this huge father of women, basically, father of the safety of women, died. 2 days before that, someone else found the same problem, and discovered the same solution. And the only reason that they found a potential solution of cleaning your hands is because at the same time, around the same era, England was very fastidious. They're very obsessed with cleanliness at all times. And so England's mortality rate in hospitals were comparatively lower than the rest of Europe. And so this scholar in Hungary, when he discovered this, he implemented this compound that was very harsh on the hands. It would burn the scholar's hands, but was very good. It was bleach. He made bleach, basically. And he taught them to rub their hands in this powder and this water and bleach and clean their hands every single day before going to the women. But the thing is, eventually he discovered you have to do it before every woman you see, because a woman who happens to be already infected will then infect the rest of the row. Because he eventually figured out it wasn't just the autopsies. That was the problem. It was that you need your hands perfectly clean for every individual patient, because you could spread whatever the one patient has to another patient. And so he figured this out. And so his clinic, the first scholar, the one who goes crazy, very high, low mortality rates. And after the second scholar, who was in a better position than him and who was more willing to share his findings, because the first scholar didn't want to. He didn't want to share his findings and become renowned as a really well-known person. He didn't want the fame. He just wanted to help women, and thought that sharing the information in a writing, right, in in the paper would be like, oh, look at me, look how good I am, I'm so smart. And he didn't want that, and because of that he became stubborn and chose not to until several years later when his friend died. And he's like, you know what, fuck, I should have shared this earlier, and shared it, but by then it was too late, right? So, and there's too many people in power who were trying to snuff out his words and shut him up because they didn't want to have to go to the bother of being more cleanliness, be more clean during very important procedures of living people, you know? So eventually it came to a head, and after the fact, he was renowned as the savior of women, basically, all around, and of us, you know, because he helped pioneer, at least not maybe not pioneer, he was able to spearhead the direction, the pursuit of healthier, cleaner ways of handling patients. Not just women, but patients in general. So it really fucking sucks. And so in a way, the reason why I could bring this up is because the vivisection should be celebrated, revered, even cutting up rats should be done in the town square. No, because people who don't know better will get their hands dirty from the rats, and they may not know to clean themselves. And they can go home, eat food, and kill themselves, infect themselves with the plague, or something, even not even the plague, just any other disease. Or if it happens to be a doctor, see what I'm saying here? So it's very important you keep such sensitive, disgusting, dangerous activities in an enclosed, safe, contained environment. Sterile, even, preferably. And then upon leaving, you sterilize every inch of your body. Basically. It's what we do today. But just this article right here reminded me of that and threw me into a tizzy again. Hilarious. I gotta calm down now. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. I'm still upset over that. Men are fucking stupid. Because it was men. It was men doing this. The men were killing the women. And men who were denying other men from learning there was a problem and trying to do something about it to be better people, to make the world better. It's men. Fuck you guys. Not really. I'm kidding. It's frustrating. It makes men look bad. And for good reason. Because there's a lot of bad women out there. But most of the horrors throughout the entirety of human civilization has been at the hands of men. Women didn't have the power to do that. Doesn't mean they were better, it just means they didn't have the opportunity to be that. You know, and more nowadays, women are having more power, which is great, but there are a lot of bad things going on. There's freaking women who are abusing the help, I'm being attacked, or I'm being molested, you know, like sexually assaulted, right? Women are actually using that against men who are innocent, which sucks. So humans are stupid is the actual lesson to be learned here, is humans are fucking stupid. And it's frustrating. It's not like dead bodies equal dangerous was a thing still. That's true. At the time it wasn't, but eventually they discovered it. But it's still very enraging, you know? Reminds me of the folks that discovered cholera. Yes, he discovered cross-contamination. Basically, he did. He discovered it. At the very least, he spearheaded the eventual discovery of that thing, you know, of cross-contamination. But he essentially did. And so, men in power, yes, it's fucking dumb. Because it's not like the scholar was like not well known. He was actually a very reputable scholar. It was just the headmaster of the hospital said, haha, shut the fuck up, basically, because he didn't want to go to the trouble of implementing this new cleaning regimen. It's also because what's funny is also before the scholar was there, that same clinic with the 2 wards. It's funny because the headmaster of that hospital, before he became the headmaster, there's a previous headmaster. He implemented the same thing the English did, and the mortality rate was low. Then he moved on, retired ever, and a new headmaster came in, saw these procedures the previous one had implemented, said, that's too fussy, I don't care for that, let's just ignore it. And then the mortality rate rose. And that this given scholar, the father of women, right, realized the discrepancy, noticed, wait, why did the mortality rate go up? what's going on here. It was one of the many puzzle pieces that helped him figure this out. So, anyways, it's fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. Think of the economy. It's just, humans need to realize they ain't that shit. You guys, humans in general, as a whole, we ain't the big dog. We ain't that great. We're not as great as we think we are. Anyone who says, make us great again, make the world great again, make America great again, shut up. Get your head out of your ass. We were never great. Ever. We never will be. Ever. Grow up. Anyways. Anyway, lucky for you to have an old friend who never left the academy. Let me know what else you need, but remember, it might be a month before I can put together another shipment. Yours in knowledge, Artemis Moore, Procurement Clerk and Provisioner, Academy of Natural Philosophy, South Wing. P.S. Next time you're nearby, come in for an afternoon. We stayed fairly insulated from the plague, since so few come and go here, and we've got quite the stock of Tiffy and brandy. Alcohol! I mean, might as well sterilize your guts while you're at it, you know? Rat behavior and extermination. To be fair, there is that. There's that caveat, is the men were the ones who discovered the problem, but it still sucks, you know? It's all hindsight. Hindsight fucking burns really badly. It really does. But I mean, think about it. Okay? Think about it. You just handled a cadaver. Corpse. Bile. Blood. Disgusting. Rotten. Rot. Why would you ever think it would be okay to put your hands anywhere near a woman's nether regions, especially during childbirth? Rather, why would you ever think to put your hands near anything at all, even yourself? I would love to go back there, talk to one of the scientists who were not clean their hands, and say, "Hi, you just handled that cadaver there, right? Are you gonna be jacking off with that hand? Are you gonna be putting that anywhere in your mouth? Are you gonna lick your fingers? No? It's disgusting? Yeah, it is. Why the fuck are you handling women's private areas with those disgusting, infected, disease-ridden hands? Fuck off before I cut your hands off myself." I would say that, and I would be burned as a witch for doing that, and I wouldn't fucking care. It's common sense. No intelligent individual with any, even a person who has like the children would know better, I'm sure. If your hands smell, why would you ever put them anywhere near your face or your private areas? If it smells, it's bad. Obvious. I'm more surprised people didn't figure this out sooner. Like, how did people not get sick from, like, with a really dirty hands, corpse-ridden hands, having, let's go for a little lunch, you know, chips and fish and chips, mate, you know, and like, how are they not getting sick from that? How did no one figure this out sooner? It baffles me. It doesn't, really. We are fucking stupid. We humans are the stupidest creatures on the planet, I swear. Even wolves know better. The reason why predators will hunt for fresh food instead of eat food that's been left behind is because they know a wolf knows better than a human. A corpse that's been sitting around for a while is gonna get rotten and be unhealthy to eat, will make them sick and kill them. The only ones who would be willing to eat that stuff are insects and vultures. A wolf, a common beast, is more intelligent than a bipedal monkey. Common sense, people. Use it. Learn it. Stop being stupid. Or I'll help you meet Darwin. It's hard to say for sure. It's just... Oh my god. Where was I? Excerpt from a series of interviews with street workers by Ratcatcher Lena. Used to be, you'd go out with a bag, a stick with a nail on the end, and catch as many rats as you could in the nights. The city watch paid by weight. My husband Benjamin and I mostly worked alone, and we got by. If you found a place where the rats were real bad, sometimes we'd hire a crew of street rats to work with us. The younger ones who didn't have make trouble. We'd pay them with bread and apple cider. Once the plague came, the rats were different, meaner, bigger, and a little quicker. You had to watch yourself. If you got cornered, they turned and the swarm would come back at you. I barely got away with my skin a few times, down in the sewers. The bites hurt afterward, but it was the sounds they made that stayed in your dreams at night. It got more dangerous, and the city watch started paying better. That didn't last long because after a while, too many people had been stripped clean, trying to fill up a bag. One slip and they'd be all over you, gnawing and trying to chew down to the bone. That's how I lost my poor Benji. Aw, Benji.
Obviously, the plague rat is distinct from the ordinary rat, but in what respect? Its size and the coarseness of its fur, and I believe in intelligence, although the experiments there are not complete. Coriander's Zoological Survey describes only the ordinary rat, which means plague rats have only been here for 5 or 7 years at most. This was not a gradual migration. Could they have been introduced on purpose? Perhaps by a foreign power.
Or, on boats. Golvani lab key. Okay. No, we don't. No, we don't. We have instincts to avoid rotten fetid things. No, we don't. Clearly, we know we don't. If the 1800s are anything to go by, no, we don't. At least men don't. Maybe women do. Maybe we're smarter. Who knows? Men don't. Hello? So fucking... I'm not... This disdain is not geared towards you, Raptor, by the way. It's not. I'm still upset. I'm still upset over it. Is that a fly in my water? It fucking is. Yo. Hold on. Let me go get clean my water real quick. Get me. All right, all right, all right. What is that? What is that? What it was Chevy? What is that? Excuse me? What is going on here? Also, what did I miss? Welcome in, Elo. 320 lol. Please do not post links without permission. And what the fuck is that, Sheppy? What is this? It's broken? In what way? I see like like purple. A purple border around your message. What is that? The hell? What were we saying earlier, Darwin? We are spoiled in many ways with so much knowledge and communication at our fingertips. I'm sure such things got discovered many times, but we're not able to spread without books or so traditional passage of knowledge. You are right. Again, to be fair, regarding my annoyance, we got to where we are now, and we know this shit because of those mistakes. It still doesn't mean I'm not gonna be angry. I'm still gonna be upset. You know, as a woman, it pisses me off really bad. Well, welcome, rank linker and possible bot. What are your thoughts on human responses to implicit stimuli? Yeah, hello bot. What's your thought on that? Yeah, it definitely there's protect us. Unfortunately, they do. And again, like I said, I do agree. Good things came from this bullshit. It's still very frustrating. So yeah, I saw a weird purple, like shiny border around the around your message, Sheppy. Was that intentional? Is that what was supposed to work, or did it break on your end? Because I see it just fine, if that's what you're intended. And if it's not intended, if it was supposed to be a different visual, then never mind. I don't know. The Rat Plague. Excerpt from a natural philosopher's notes. For over a year, I've studied this cursed plague, collecting and dissecting rats by the thousands. Given their rapid gestation and maturation cycle, it's been possible to breed them for numerous generations. Rodents themselves seem immune to the plague, but they pass it readily between members of their own species, perhaps through mites. The blood of the rats tells its own story, allowing me to gauge the number of generations that a given group of rats have lived with the plague. As such, a nagging question remains. The rats collected in the poorest of town and the slums exhibit the oldest strains of the plague, while those found near the docks, where the foreign plague-bearing rats would presumably have entered our city, exhibit a younger strain of plague. What? Okay, if that's the case, the original way the plague came about in Europe through travel is now different. It does not apply to this universe. And the theory that someone caused it is now more plausible. Huh. So Sheppy, what I said was I saw a purple border around your comment, your chat. A purple like shiny border. Was that intentional, or is that the border being broken? Because it looks pretty. It worked for me. It worked for me on mobile, and it worked for me on OBS. Because the only way I can see it is either on OBS or on my phone. Okay. Also, I just want to give past people a bit more credit. Western science too often pretend that Aboriginal people were dumb idiots, and that pisses me off. Europe didn't invent science, it just established the modern written record. You are right about that. Again, like I said, All the stupidity. People aren't born smart. I will admit, people are not born smart. Humanity was not born smart. We became smart through our fuck-ups and learning from those fuck-ups, despite the suffering innocent people went through. It really, really, really does suck. So, whatever. But it's still frustrating. I got more pizza. Okay. Could this mean that the rats were transported to the slums in some way that is not obvious? I will continue my research. If nothing else, I'm living proof that Sokolov's elixir and Pierre's remedy are very effective at protecting against the plague, if one consumes enough of the stuff. So, whoever this was infected with the plague, and the elixirs, both elixirs, helped save him. So yeah, it's theorized that someone intentionally spread the plague in the area. Somehow. Leviathan's Sorrow. Excerpt from a report on a treaty banned by the Red Shore Trade Council. Little is known of Pecoti, credited with this series of pamphlets arguing against the whaling trade. While he is gifted, his views are nonsense and threaten the economic underpinnings of the empire. Yeah, biological warfare. 1. Enslavement. On the breeding and husbanding of whales versus hunting the beast in the wild after a natural and free life cycle. Pecoti offers no solutions for where these massive, malevolent creatures might be pastured. 2. Dissolution. Laments on the destruction of social bonds between herd members. Pecoti actually uses the term families. 3. Harmony. Drivel on the aesthetic wonder of what is, in reality, the great and terrible ocean that ever threatens to swallow us. Includes arguments on the gentle nature of the brutes, a notion refuted by seamen who returned to shore wide-eyed with tales of the whale's savagery. Well, I mean, probably because you were fighting them. You were attacking them. Obviously, they're going to fight back. And 4. Disruption. Here, Pecoti is on his weakest footing, issuing up feverish warnings against the displacement or transference of natural beasts from their native environments. So basically, this person, Pecoti, is trying to endear people to, not endear, trying to basically, what's the word? Warn, inform, there's a word for it. He endeavors to convince people to be nicer with the whales, make it so they last longer. It's honestly not a bad idea, because in our current world, we are currently suffering from a lot of things like overfishing. We've lost a lot of fish species because of overfishing, and it's a serious problem. It's still plaguing us. It's not getting any better. It's getting a little bit better. We're learning how to better do fish farms, but a lot of the reasons why people are against whale hunting or whaling and shark hunting is because of, one, the what do you call it? The treatment of those animals during the hunt, and also the over hunting of those animals. Like shark fin soup, apparently. A lot of people, apparently the way that it works is with shark fin soup. Shark fin soup is hunters would catch sharks, cut off the fins, and just dump the shark still alive back in the water, forcing them to basically starve to death or bleed to death or suffocate to death because they can't move, right? That's fucked up. I have no problem with hunting animals for food. it's necessary, and I don't think it's wrong. Overfishing or overhunting and how you treat them is where it goes wrong. If you're gonna hunt something for food, you hunt a deer, you cripple it. You didn't kill it in one shot, unfortunately. You tried to, but you couldn't. But it's now bleeding on the ground. That's okay. Get your knife and end its suffering as fast as possible, and then take the food home and eat it. But don't hunt what you don't need or what your people around you don't need. Like if you're hunting for economy, like economics, you're a hunter by trade. You're selling the food, right? So that's fine. You're not hunting it for yourself, but you're hunting it for someone else who needs it. So that's fine. Just don't overhunt and don't be cruel to your prey. You know, so that's the issue here. And a lot of people nowadays, the issue is a combination of overhunting of whales and sharks, which are important for the ecosystem, among other things, important, and also just regular fish in general, and the treatment of said animals. So, folks have been doing that for ages. Yeah. Public service announcement, maybe, yeah. Modern agricultural harms freshwater fish populations too. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, the agricultural runoff and stuff like that. It's a lot of problems. So, our resources here on this planet are not infinite. They're very finite. And that's where the problem lies, is people don't care. Yeah, imagine doing that just because you want the hooves, you want the legs. It's like so dumb. It's what happens with rhino too. Like if you want the freaking ivory from a rhino, hunt it properly. Freaking, and don't do it too much, you know? Eat its meat. It's good food, you know? Its bones can be used, I'm sure. All of it. Don't waste your catch. And don't be cruel about it either. Meanwhile, they'll hunt for fucking rhino horns, and they'll cut the horns off and let them go. If not, just kill them outright and just leave the corpse there. And they'll do it excessively. It's like, that's where the problem lies. Don't be wasteful. Don't be a scumbag. I'm glad I have this. I'm glad I upgraded the freaking night vision, because I would have missed so many freaking things. What? There it is. Excuse me? Hello? It's a shame I can't see books with the night vision. Yeah, I see it again. I see it again, Sheppy. Just fine. But I'm gonna wait.
Wait, did you touch the door handle to Dr. Galvani's lab?
Yeah, I think so.
Then you have to scrub. The rats get their vital essences everywhere, the doctor said.
Vital essences? Does that mean guts?
I think so. So your hands need scrubbing. You're unclean.
Unclean? That's nonsense. Can't we just...
No, I told you. With rubbing alcohol or white vinegar.
All right, all right. What is he doing there all day? Ambrose says he breeds rats that carry the plague.
Your friends are ignorant. The doctor is a brilliant man. If anyone can save this city, it's him.
The royal physician is going to save us. I hear his new elixir is twice as good against the plague.
I don't understand how Galvani can admire Sokolov. Royal physician or not, I hear tell he's a beast. A superstitious philanderer who spends more time with prostitutes than he does in the laboratory.
Is this what it's going to be like when we're married? It is, isn't it?
I hope not. I'm telling you now, I don't have the endurance for it.
Alright, so we have a guard and his potential wife.
I told her to keep the children inside.
Stupid goddamn.
Undress, I undress.
Alright, are they both hostile?
What? Oh no!
Yep.
I need help!
Bastard!
Okay. Yep, good to know. I just wanted to know if she was or not, because sometimes they're not. But now that I know that they're all hostile, I'm gonna knock everyone out. Night night. There you go. Let's get our hubby, shall we? There he is. Hello, hubby. Have you take a nap with your lovely SO, your sig. No, how romantic. Ooh. Oh, come on. I need more space, more room to sleep darts. To be honest, I'm not gonna freaking use these sleep darts. I mean the pistol. Well, to be fair, Corvo is like a master assassin, essentially. Like he knows what he's doing. He knows how to knock someone the fuck out real quickly. I'm gonna go through the entire place after I knock everyone out, just in case. Three people. There we go. Good night. Perfect. I like how I said I was going to use these and I'm not using it now. I keep using this. I got used to doing this, unfortunately. I'm gonna double check everything. Make sure there's no one else in the place. Okay. You have to come with me. I cannot afford I cannot afford those rats getting to the people, because if the rat horde gets to the knocked out people, they will die, and that'll be counted. It'll count as my kill. So put everybody in the furthest spot away from the horde. I mean, I'm sure that the two lovebirds won't mind sharing a bed with some strangers. Oops. 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 Nap time. Here, you can have it at the. Actually, I think they'll get them if they're on the couch. It has to be high enough. Not to mention, I'm gonna lock the door. I'm not gonna lock it. I'm gonna shut the door so no one can go inside. So, oh wait, is there a vent in that room? If there is, the rats can definitely go in there. There is. It's closed. Maybe it's fine? Oh, that scared me. Some mild asphyxiation induced brain damage. It's not lethal. Exactly. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. There's not much room for this last guy in the bed, unfortunately. You can have a chair. But, what? No. Stop throwing him. That's fine, he's chilling. He's got that pose, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? That specific pose, she's like, well, hello there. Hello, pretty lady. Got that swagger. Oh, I almost fell. I almost hurt myself. Ooh. Slackjaw. 2,000 coins for capture or death. The offenses of this man are high crimes under the strictures of the High Overseer, the municipal laws of the City Watch of Dunwall, and the edicts of our brave Lord Regent in these times of peril. Larceny, assault... Something dacity. Disobedience of public ordinance, unlawful management of prostitutes, and public urination. What does that one say? Mendacity? What's mendacity? The third scripture. Stricture, not scripture. Stricture. Excerpt from a work detailing one of the 7 strictures. Restrict the restless hands, which quickly becomes the workmates of the outsider. Unfettered by honest labor, they rush to sordid gain, vain pursuits, and deeds of violence. Of what value are the hands that steal and kill and destroy? Instead, put your hands to the plow, the fork, and the spade. For even the lowliest labor that is rigorous squeezes the muscles as a sponge, rinsing impurities from the mind and the body. Seems like just nonsense to control the masses. What else is new? Oh, okay. Avoiding the rat plague. Government protocol on disease practices. Hold on. Much of the public still harbors false beliefs related to the plague. It is not true that bile from river crusts will protect against contraction of the disease. Ew. So river crusts are a creature of some sort. Nor is it true that crushed Morley orchids act as a remedy. Though it is speculated that both of these ingredients are used in both Sokolov's elixir and Pietro's remedy. Consumption of these products before exposure to the plague constitutes the only known means of resisting the plague of the disease. The elixirs. Further, the Abbey of the Everyman warns against superstitious practices. Not only is it ineffective to burn 2 hackfish and a cat together, inhaling the vapors while chanting the names of the plague dead, but is also considered heresy by the overseers and will be met with the full measure of the Abbey's laws. Tell your neighbors and practice these things yourself. Avoid contact with the infected, consume your ration of elixir daily, preferably in the morning, and report anyone suspected of carrying the plague. Everyone must work together to stop the spread of the dreaded contagion. So it's not that the elixir will save you after you're infected, it will protect you from getting infected. Which tells me the reason why the elixirs are useful is Sokolov's elixir of the body and Pietro's elixir of the mind. The body one helps enhance your immune system and your general vitality, helping you protect you from the disease while it tries to take hold. Meanwhile, Piero's helps enhance your mind. How that helps, I'm not entirely sure, but there should be some kind of benefit somewhere. Somehow, I just don't know what. Building key. I can go up there now. Upstairs. Where's that rat horde? It's in here. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a weird word. It's like I didn't even know it was a word either. Like, what the hell? You know, I wonder. Wait, actually, did I even shut the door? Did I shut the door? Did I? Nope. Let's fix that, shall we? I wonder if other rats that are mingling, like single and paired rats are mingling. Oh. I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Interesting. Maybe, yeah, maybe the Sokolov's elixir helps protect the body, and the Piero's remedy protects the mind, like, you know, increases the reducing inflammation, or perhaps increases the you know what? If the elixir, Sokolov's elixir, instantly enhances the vitality, the Piero's mind probably enhances the body's ability to send out like immune system responses, because the brain is what commands your body to send out an immune response, basically. So both probably work in tandem. Fourth day, okay, feeding log. Fourth day, month of wind, assorted human remains, strong appetite. 10th day, month of wind, 1 bag Tivian pears, bruised, rotted, rats uninterested. 11th day, month of wind, 1 tin potted whale meat eaten. 13th day, month of wind, human torso, no trouble finding corpse parts. I mean, there were some corpse parts remaining. 7th day, month of wind, no feeding, aggression increase, incident of cannibalism. 20th day, month of wind, incident with previous maidservant, will withhold feeding until 1st day, month of darkness. Which means one of the maidservants either let the rats out or somehow got inside of there. I want that. I'll come back here later. This will be the last one I do. That way I don't, like, cause issues. Yummy. Blood sausage. Yummy. I've never actually had blood sausage before, but sausage is yummy. Customs and food of Morley, rather. A traveler's journal. Born and raised in Bristol, I spent my formative years in our smaller cities before settling in magnificent Dunwall. There, in the capital city, I learned to appreciate the finer things. Excuse me. When the opportunity arose to document my travels to Serkonos, Tivia, and finally Morley, I left my position as a clerk for the late Lord Estermont. Perhaps like so many in Dunwall, I suffer from being excessively cultured, but I found Morley disappointing. Over the course of this journal, I will explain why I found the Festival of Churners to be tiresome despite the high banners, bare feet, and red robes, and whether renowned jellied ox tongue is something I will be struggling to forget for many years to come. So to be, okay, devil's advocate here, every culture, every people, not only genetically, but also just how they're raised, will be raised to basically be more adept at certain foods and activities. But specifically food. I don't like red bean paste from Japan. I've tried it before. I don't, I'll be honest, I hate this because I want to be able to enjoy it, and it looks so yummy when people eat it in like anime and what have you. It's disgusting to me. I don't like it, but I like mochi. I do. I really like mochi a lot. In fact, I was actually looking that up last night. There is a nearby Safeway I'm planning on going to this weekend, this Sunday, my day off, to get some mochi, because I really want some mochi right now, really, really badly. And I love curry so much, but I don't like red bean paste. It's disgusting to me. And it could be that I just don't like, maybe I don't like fermented foods. I'm not sure. But I've had other fermented foods, and it doesn't taste good. And I believe red bean paste is slightly fermented. Correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I know there's also another food, like fermented beans, or whatever they eat over there, they really like as well. Those I know for a fact I will not like. From the description of how it tastes and smells, it would repulse me, unfortunately. And it sucks because I want to be able to enjoy, I like Japan. I like Japanese culture and their cuisine, and it frustrates me that I can't enjoy some of the things that they would enjoy, you know? But red bean paste, I can't remember exactly how it tasted. I know I didn't like it. It was like too much of something. I don't even know if it was sweets. I don't think it was. Like, it was too strong. Way too strong. Yeah, natto, or Nito, or how you want to say it, natto. I don't think I would like natto at all. Just from the description alone of how it would taste. Mm-mm. The Lion, the Witch, and the mendacity of this bitch. Thank you. Ooh, treasure. Hello? Yeah, it's annoying. I can't see books with this vision. I would like to be able to, but I know I don't miss a book to read or something like that. Speaking of reading the books, I've been spending a lot of time reading these books. I'm enjoying this. I'm having fun. The problem is this game is actually fairly long, and I'm making this take even longer by reading these books and having these conversations. It's the point of doing this, right? We're here to have fun, to talk, to enjoy ourselves and what have you. So I'm considering doing this every week instead of every other week, because we're not even finished with this level. We're not even halfway finished with this level, and I'm gonna be ending stream soon. So this game is gonna take a very long time. I might actually have to dedicate some chat and chill days as well to this. So we'll see what happens. But it's gonna take me way too long to play this at the pace I'm going. I want to take my time with this. I want to have fun with this, right? To talk about this stuff. It makes good content, even if it's not like content you can make into like small stuff, like shorts and what have you. Because my content tends to be more long form content, because I go in large tangents and talk about things. There are small stuff, small little funny things that can happen, and things that are good for highlights and shorts. But for the most part, all of my content is long form. And I mentioned that, just want to mention that, but point is, this is going to take a very, very long time, unfortunately. So I may have to do this every single week, which may put a toll on my body, actually. So we're going to see what happens. Next week we'll continue with this. We'll see how I feel. The purpose of the Free Focus Fridays was to give me a break, to give me time to do something else. It's just, every time I do a Focus Friday game, it takes way too long, and I get tired of it. So we'll see what happens. Durian? Yeah, durians. Durians also. Apparently durians are very strong. I don't think I would appreciate durians. Like, at all. Where is the secret? How do I open this? Combination. You know what? I'm supposed to find the combination later on. Someone will talk about it, and then I have to come back afterwards in order to open it. I bet. Unless there's a book somewhere that shows the, yeah. I've been invited to a soiree, at the Boyle Estate. Of course, I won't attend. The 20th day of the 7th month, the month of High Cold, is the day I met Anton Sokolov at the Academy. Why would I tarnish the anniversary of the most important day of my life by licking as aristocratic boots? I have no time for fools. I'll be solving the riddle of this plague. Perhaps I raise a cup of Tivian Med. Why would I tarnish the anniversary of the most important day of my life? July, 20th day of the 7th month. There's our answer. Not because this isn't intentional. It wasn't like he left a note for himself. It's that typically when people like do things like codes or passwords, oftentimes they will make passwords and codes of importance. Like it'll be their mother's name, their maiden name. That's why whenever in those like those spy movies, when the spies are trying to get the password of this bank account or whatever from this other person, it's like they'll ask information to try to suss out the words they need. The mother's maiden name, yada yada, like their favorite fruits, their favorite day in the month or in the year, things like that. Soiree? I don't know if it's soiree. I think it was like soy. I think it's soy. Sorry. I don't remember. Maybe it might be soiree, but I think this is soiree. I think soiree. Soiree. I don't know. But yeah, anyways, this is just happenstance. We happen to get the information we need. It's enjoyable, even just lurking. Comfy stream. Thank you. I'm actually glad you enjoy the streams, despite my blabberness. I've had durian, which has a similar issue. When frozen, the oil that gives it the noxious smell doesn't volatilize. So durian ice cream is tasty, but burping the smell is not as fun. So wait. Okay, so it's when it's cold. So durian ice cream. If that's the case, I might be willing to try durian ice cream then. I was confused why I didn't see it earlier. $287. Wait, where's the safe? Am I blind? Am I blind? I am blind. Went the wrong fucking way. Treasure. 100 gold. Is it raining outside? Okay. Final thing will be to open the door to the rats and hope that maybe they don't go haywire. I'm gonna close everything. I don't want the rats to get in those bodies. I'm actually gonna save it as well before I do this, because in the off chance they actually escape and ignore me and go straight for the corpses, I mean the sleeping people, through the vents, I'm gonna have to reposition them in a different scenario. So hello. Yeah. Okay, so when they are a certain closest to me, if I'm close to the ground, like on a table, they will go to me. If I am not, however, they won't bother. Okay. Once you thin them out, they become regular rats. Oh, I can't carry any more anyways. Fuck. Where's that other item? There it is. Do the rat kills count? Rats do not count as kills in Dishonored 1. So if a rat horde kills a person and I did not push the person into the rat horde or I did not knock him out first, that does not count as my kill. However, if I knock him out and the rat horde kills him afterwards, that counts as my kill. Killing the rats themselves does not count as kills. So you can get rid of them just fine to save other people and what have you. But the reason why I mention this is because the deaths from earlier I think it was me. I think I forgot to shut the door. I freaked myself out just now thinking like, who the fuck opened this door? And I forgot I came back in here for the darts and read this diary. I forgot to shut the freaking door and scared myself. I thought one of these guys woke up or something. They're all gonna wake up with like a killer headache in the same room. Like, what the fuck happened? Did we have like an orgy or something? I just realized actually it's kind of bad. They're all gonna wake up passed out next to each other. 4 guys and a lady. That's not good. Whoops. I'm sure it'll be fine. Probably. Whoops. Sorry. No. Yeah, especially for the engaged couple. What's even worse is I knocked out the woman first. So she passed out. She passed out first. So all she knows is someone came from behind her and choked her out. She doesn't know who. And then she's gonna wake up to a bunch of men next to her, including her beloved, and might think he's a scumbag. I feel bad about that. I'm gonna actually fix that. It was funny at first, but now that I've secured the safety by killing the rat horde, they should be fine. I'm gonna go ahead and just grab the other guys and toss them in the I'll toss them into the hallway. Whoops. I need to make sure they were still asleep. I feel bad about that. I'm not gonna do that. I mean, maybe we can have the guy right here chilling. No. Okay. Yeah, I don't want her thinking that like her basically fiance choked her out and then had, you know, the 4 of them, you know, have their way with them. Let's put him upstairs, shall we? Oh man, that is bad. The rat swarm the rat swarm respawned. That is so bad. That is so bad. Oh my gosh. Where are you going? Where am I put you? Fuck. Where's safe? I mean, I'll put you on top of the table, I guess. Corvo, please. That'll hopefully keep him off the ground in the case the swarm comes upstairs. Really? Really? This should also work. This guy should be safe up here. Ideally. I hope so. Corvo! Stop it. He should be fine. There. That way it's just the 2 lovebirds. The broken glass can cushion his head, yeah. Speaking of which, I should put this guy up here, shouldn't I? Boy. Oi! Okay. I'm worried the couch will be too low. I'll put him on the dining table. There you go. Okay. I feel better about that. I feel bad like having her like wake up to the 4 guys in there, you know? I don't like doing that to people. Killing people? Sure, by all means. Potential insinuated rappers? You know, candy wrappers? No. Bleh. Ow! Fuck it. That sound is the sound of the gates activating. Something is dying. Every time you hear that bam bam, something is dying. I say something because it could be either a person or it could be rats.
What the? You're gonna barrel.
All right. Sorry, mates.
Attention Dunwall citizens. Following direct contact with an
Unfortunate.
infected or weeping individual, you are required to remain in isolation for 2 continuous days.
I'm not feeling particularly bloodthirsty.
If signs of infection occur, report for transport to the flooded district.
Mate. His body's gone. What? Whatever. All right. That's taken care of. We got the rat stuff. This is closed. Yeah, it's closed. There is something up there, though. The Eradication of Black Sally. Excerpt from a popular story of crime and daring by Jules, Robin, and the City Watch. Before Slackshaw ran the streets in the Distillery District, there was no boss more ruthless, violent, or dedicated to squeezing the average citizen for coin than Black Sally. Like so many from Morley, she was pale-skinned and green-eyed, with hair as black as the void. They say that she started young, and as a girl she'd stunned a man with her looks, coming upon him in an alley, then smile a one-sided smile and suddenly run him through with a knife. She'd have his money and be on her way before he breathed his final breath. As a boss, she was worse, ruling over the meanest street gang Dunwall had seen up to that time. Her operation touched everything from shipping to prostitution. She even had a racket going with the Baker's Guild. A finger in every pie, indeed. One man, Watch Captain Jules Robin, made it his mission to stop her, and kept the case going for half a decade. Black Sally met her end when Robin and his men light smoke fires in barrels near the warehouse where she hid out during the day. As she and her gang rushed into the streets, terrified the building was burning, Captain Robin and his top officers threw nets over them and ran them all through with blade and pistol shots. So that's actually a really, really ingenious plan. So without actually setting the building on fire, they simply put burning barrels near it so it wouldn't catch the building on fire and made him think he was on fire. And the reason why this is important is because if a single warehouse catches on fire, the entire city could go up in flames. Very ingenious, very smart too. I could be wrong. That bum bum might actually be the sound of a ship as well. Perfect. Well, not quite perfect. There's still more, but good enough. Boy. Yeah, unfortunately this is a horde. It's still intact, so we have to be careful with this. I think it would have been better had I... Yeah, if I had been over here and baited them over here, then I used that, it would have taken them all out. Unfortunately, I did not do that. Shit. No, I'm good. There's a fucking elixir in the toilet. To be fair, it's a really good hiding spot if you're trying to hide elixirs for later, is put it in the toilet. No one's gonna look in there. No one's gonna want to look in there. Why does he not have... Hold on. This guy might be safe. Never mind. Hi.
Is that mask blocking your ears? I said shove off.
Alright, alright. He's fine. I have no issue with him. I can leave him
Old
alone.
as a whaler's gaff hand. 50 years old at least. This guy fought for the Empress.
Forget his old ass. I can't even remember the Empress. We tagged it under Clavering Street as out. Come on. What's the take?
20 plus 2 elixir.
Looked like 25 to me.
Look here. It's 20. It's 5 each, counting booze.
You want me to check your pockets?
Let it go, kid.
Don't call me kid. You think you can cheat me?
Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Well, hold on. I wanna watch the show.
Gonna feed you to the rat. Somebody, give me a hand. I'm gonna dump you in the river after I cut you off.
They set each other on fire. They did it again. Guys.
Go down, you king. That settles that.
Is indeed. So, about that money. Hi. Mine. My money. Did I have to do that? No. Should I have not done that? Probably. Probably affected the chaos. Oh well. I wanted to be a little bit more funny, but I messed it up. I should have let him keep walking and found a better opportunity to just like kill him. Oh well. Oh, we got past that. Holger Square. Right, we got past that one. Right? That's Holger Square. So we are... Where are we? Okay, good. I was worried to have the same issue as before when we were climbing up to the catwalk in near the inn. I thought it would make me fall off.
Hey, I heard you got eaten alive at cards.
Uno, dos. They probably have money. I want it if they do. Oh. There we go. was trying to figure out how to get down here without making too much noise. Good night. Fuck. He didn't hear that. Marvelous. Sleepy time for you. Marvelous. Ooh, Tivian ore. Yummy. I should probably deactivate this, but I'll leave them on. Let's see, objectives. Locate Emily. Let's go to the bottle gang. I don't really need that, so. Fuck it, why not? And now it's broken. It's pokey. My neck is killing me. Ooh. This is our main destination, which we're going to. Ignore it for now, though. But actually, can I just like do this? Ah. So nothing at all can go through here. Bodies, objects, it disintegrates everything in its path. One oversight, however, is you can go over it. That was close. That was close. That was really close. That noise again is when they're electrocuting something. That means it almost electrocuted me. This is my bum. You guys would enjoy Sizzle with Svela bum, wouldn't you? I can already tell. Y'all are degenerates. Hello, you.
Come on up. The more people die, the cheaper it gets.
That's more bad. Okay, sure. All right, in we go. So in here we have to infect the distillery with the black plague rat guts that I collected. My brain combined the words rat and black plague into blat. Hatters fired the first shot, but Bottle Street Gang fired the last. You come. Obviously, it's a can't, but I saw the C first, and I thought, you come.
Word is he's like a phantom, with an army of shadows in front of him.
That guy down? Ain't he just a boss? Like Slackjaw?
No, this is one odd bird. Consorts with crazies, does rituals and the like, bone charms and such.
You sound afraid.
Damn right I am. Down ain't no ordinary man. Touched by the outsider he is, given dark powers. He can slit your throat across the room.
Well, that'd give him a leg up for sure.
It's no coincidence that most men won't even whisper his name.
Is it true that he lives in the flooded district? With them weepers and wild hounds?
That's what they say. Perfect place for a paid killer to hide.
The Flood District. Okay.
What the fuck are you looking at?
Projectile. What? Wait. Is there, like, a tripwire somewhere that I missed? Because, like, the only angle this could work in, realistically, is in... Wait. Can't see now. Over here, in this direction. I don't see a tripwire. Huh. That's weird. Again, the urge to just rip and tear is so strong. I just want to kill everybody. Ooh. A grenade. Cool. But problem is these guys probably have money on them and I'm gonna want it. Although you can see if they do or not. It'll glow differently than their bodies. So maybe not. If they don't, I can leave them alone. Yeah, I don't think they actually have anything. So never mind. Oh, right. I keep forgetting to use the heart.
There is a strong drink made here. I tried it once. Distilled from river crusts by the taste of it.
One of them has a key. I need that. Shit. Don't turn around. Okay. Tivian ore. Distillery master key. You know what? I have crossbow bolts. Let's use them. I keep finding more. Why not just use them now? Bit of a waste. I wasted one.
Oh, I'll find you. Where'd you run off? Where are you?
I know you're here.
Doesn't matter. Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dun.
Is that?
Well, that's awkward.
Come on!
Ow. Fucker. Smacked me and passed out. I have these resources. I'm not using them. I need to be using them because I don't use them. It's a waste otherwise. The stars go. Nice. Money! Wait a minute. Dishonored bodies keep disappearing. The code is written so that you have a max of 5 bodies at any given time. They don't count as a kill when they go away. You can change the number of bodies, but not sure how to do it myself, but I know some of the regs on Dishonored form know how. The default limit for unconscious or dead bodies per area is 5, so if you've been knocking out more guards in the meantime, the other body may have simply vanished. If you're playing a PC and you'd like more bodies per area, simply change a line in default AI.ini file. But it's always possible that rats have eaten him, and unfortunately that counts as... Okay, so it's just that the bodies... There's a maximum of 5 bodies at any time. That I was not aware of. Eat everything. I keep finding these traps, but they're not connected to anything.
Brothels spring up around the distilleries. They are inseparable.
I suppose theoretically I could simply have ignored them. Because one of them did have money, but the other ones did not. Only one of them had, I think, a key, and that was it. And I get the feeling we could have gotten without the key. It would have been fine. Yeah. It would have been fine. Question, if I blink through a trapwire, does it count? Will it trigger? Yep. Okay, so what's happening is, it's not that we are simply teleporting, it's literally shoving us forward a huge distance. We're still traveling that distance. Like physically going through there. So the light gates will kill us. We will trip tripwires. Yada yada. What did you know? Receive for Craxton. Whoops. Craxton, I'm coming tomorrow to check on the badge. Make sure you're wearing pants this time and stick to the recipe. What? Why was he not wearing pants? 1 part circle of elixir, 1 part beachcomb paste, 2 parts sugar water. That's it. The more of the real shit you cut in, the less there is to spread around and the less coin I can make. This isn't a charity. Fact drop. How do I get in there? Ah. Cool.
So it goes, not to the Abbey or the office of the High Overseer, one of the other places, where they train the Overseers to be real religious.
Crazy.
He just wanted to know where his brother's going. Stupid. You know Eddie. Brilliant at it when he's sober.
I remember. Brimsley job, hitting the dumbwaiter all night.
Yeah. So he goes from room to room, kids sleeping, an overseer giving a lecture to the kids. Couple guys training with those hounds.
Stuff you'd expect.
But it gets weird. Some kind of machinery. Then a woman laughing, just laughing and laughing. Then music, a kind of plinky, plonky sound. That's what spooked him.
You sure he wasn't drunk?
Says he still hears it at night. He never did find his brother.
We already have records. We've already learned that the Overseer people have been kidnapping kids.
That's an e-slapper, Rodney. Okay, I got one for you.
Well, give it.
Okay, here goes. The nobleman laid with the scullery maid, so loudly they made quite a riot. The nobleman's wife took the butchering knife and carved herself some peace and quiet.
Oh, I get it. The wife done cut them both, right?
Yes, actually.
That's the gist. Now it's your turn.
Sorry.
Let me think.
Okay. Yeah, I got one. Ready?
I'm listening.
There once was a sailor from Morley who fancied a woman most sorely. He gave her his cash, she gave him a rash, and that's all. There isn't no Morley.
Okay, that was funny.
You win. You win.
Well, I know 100 of these old guys. My mama used to tell him that.
I see that down there. The question is it in the junk or is it under? It's underground. I can tell.
Let me see what's going on over here.
Where's our targets?
Got anything to smoke or eat?
Oh. There. Where is it? There it is. There you are. My pretty. Let's see. That guy has an item on him. So he needs to be knocked out. Same as him.
Any fools settling over here?
He has no item. He does. I need his money. I mean, it's fine. I'll knock him out. I was trying not to because I want them to stick around because their bodies are going to keep disappearing. But I might as well. Nothing.
The fuck are you looking at? Shut up.
Nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Thing is, they can hear the crossbow bolts go off, is the problem. That's the biggest problem here, is they'll hear me. He's in a very bad spot, this guy right here.
You see what's going on over here?
Dude, pick him up.
What? Somebody, get over here.
Ow! Dude, it's so dumb. I can't move. Fine, you know what? Fuck it. You're fucking jerks. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's awkward. I think what happened was I went to, I was trying to go over here, right? Trying to go up here to hide the body. Oh, look. But the blink prioritized the chain. I grabbed the chain and I dropped the body, unfortunately. So we cannot climb, we cannot climb, I'm stuck. Okay. So we cannot climb chains with bodies, unfortunately. Across the Empire, the Old Dunwall whiskey is not only the finest celebration of its kind, but also an important cultural tradition among discerning folk, sophisticated and common alike. Captains moving their ships across the great ocean may always have a bottle in their quarters for occasions. Fine restaurants and bars keep it in stock, and farmers across Bristol exchange Old Dunwall whiskey when healthy children are born. Some might disagree, preferring highbrow drinks such as King Street Brandy or one of the other brands from Morley, but sales of Old Dunwall have been brisk throughout the early years of Empress Jessamine Caldwell's reign, a trend that is expected to continue. Aged and bottled in Dunwall's distillery district, the Old Dunwall whiskey is what you want. It's a distillery district expert from the pre-plague promotional book, so before the plague happened. Durable. There we go. Where is that? There you are. Alright, so the bodies probably have items on them. Let's double check that real quick.
Get up. Oh, I'll find
No, you won't.
Where'd you run off?
Nowhere. Good night. He probably heard the commotion in from the other room, and then came in to investigate and saw the body. Where is the guy who... There, he dropped this item right there. He disappeared. The body disappeared. That's why. Ooh, coin. How do I get in there? I wonder. How do I get in here? I wonder. How do I get the items there? I really do wonder. Seriously. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Oh, maybe I have to do this. No, it won't let me there. Oh, you know what? I need possession. I need possession for that. I'm pretty sure. Probably. That's annoying. Do I have enough for a possession? I do not. I need 2 more runes. One of them we'll get from Granny. To be fair, it's only a rewire tool and Sokolov's elixir. I don't need those. There's no money in there, so it's not important. I still want it though. Da 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 da. Way up she rises, dun 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 dun. Bum bum ba dum ba da 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 da. Money, 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 money. After we've accomplished our goal here, I don't plan on coming back, so. A lot of elixirs here, actually. Oh, these are empty. Empty elixirs. Okay. Interesting how the night vision still counts these as objects to be able to pick up. Because normally things like bottles, right here, in lab equipment, things that aren't important to Corvo, they don't light up. But these do, because if they were full, Corvo would take them. So it's not that he sees things that have stuff in them he can use, like it's full of elixir. He simply identifies the things that normally would be something he would want. Catch your drift? Elixir accounts. Next batch. Tubbard family 4 doses. Cramling family 3 doses. Braden family 5. Golden Cat 2. 2 crates. Bitterleaf Almhouse 1 crate. Ed Knack 1 dose. Luther 1 dose. Black Sally 2 crates. Griff past due. Trace Flannery 2 doses. Pratchett family 5 doses. Nellie and Moore Sullivan 2 doses. Griff past due. As in past due to give them? Past due to take from them. Notes. Operating instructions. Attach an empty elixir vial. Oh, that's why it wants us to be able to select that. See in the vision. I was wrong. Attach an empty elixir vial to the spout before you turn this thing on. Turn the valve on, click the full vial, repeat until empty. Do not break the vials, do not spill elixir, no free swigs. Huh. Oh. It works. It just works normally. Before we infect it, let's go ahead and look around a little bit more. Everyone's passed out, so. Look at this. Even the explosive bottles, which are of use, they don't glow. Only things that are important to Corvo glow. Already read it. Ooh. Oh, there it is. Right. How do I get that? It works. Mine. Having weapons out doesn't slow you. That's good, because normally when you have weapons out, it slows you down, and now it will not. That's super useful, because I want to be able to use my spells often, and I can't use them very often because it freaking slows me down. Like, all the time. Supposedly, it's still effective. Even though it's bootleg, it'll work just fine. A key. A key. Why? What's the key for? Just stealing everybody's keys. I already have the master key. There's multiple master keys. And I stole them all. Where is that?
Spread out. Where are you?
Not here. Oh.
It's just a matter of time, buddy. Someone's about to get shanked.
Yeah, you. Actually, just for that, yeah.
Someone's about to get shanked.
Where are you? Where are you? You over there? Yeah. Get shanked. Whoops. I had to. After you said that, I had to.
I know you're here.
Wrong button.
Where'd you run off to?
Nowhere.
Where are you?
Yeah, burning wells.
He's as slippery as hagfish guts.
Yeah. Actually, no. No, I'm not.
Oh, I'll find you.
Rimba's always called me a hag. Fuck you, Rimba. You're not even here. Fuck you. Nice. Sleepy time. Sleepy time. Let's see. Is there somewhere I can put these bodies? I don't want them getting hit by the rats. The other one I already killed, it doesn't freaking matter, but the ones that are unconscious do count. They matter. Oi! Get up! Get up! There you go. There's actually, the only bodies that are here are these three. But even though they said, oi, wake up, there's no one here to tell them to oi, wake up. Just weird. Interesting. They chose to go linger over there for some reason. I don't know why. Whatever. Okay. As far as I'm aware, we've gotten everything in here. Let's go back to Granny, get the rune from her. We're gonna head to the main questline pathway, and I think it'll give us. Actually, I don't even think we're finished. We're still in the first mission. I think we still have a good like half mission to go. So I was hoping to maybe get like a mission summary, so it would tell me how much valuables I'm missing, but we're not gonna get that till next week, unfortunately. I have to end stream. I'm so tired right now. We spent way too much time. Again, I enjoy this. I do quite like being able to talk with you guys all the time. It's just frustrating because like I spend so much time every single stream in a single area. You know, it doesn't feel like I'm making progress at all. It sucks.
Come on up. The more people die, the cheaper it gets.
Thank yous. Way and up she rises, way and up she rises. Bum, bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ah. How the hell did I miss that? Also, why is that here? Two out of 7 runes found? Oh. We found this strange rune on the woman who used to sell pastries up the street. Not sure how she died, but since the thing looks superstitious, we set it aside for the overseers. After shift is over, take it to them for disposal or whatever they do with them. Don't forget. That's why that's there. I was wondering why they just left it around. For no reason.
The doom of Pandysia has come to the city.
The doom of Pandysia. The doom? Does that mean Pandysia did it to them intentionally? Or this already happened to Pandysia? And now it's happening to them? Interesting. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. What is that? Hello.
I knew you wouldn't disappoint me. Now I can stroll along the waterfront in peace. And don't think I've forgotten your little gift. Go on upstairs, dear one.
There you go, it's 3 of them. I get position now. Level 2 blink is nice though. Do I even want this? Possession would be very useful. It would be. Jump height would be nice. Press L2 to physically merge with any animal's body for a limited time. You can end possession by pressing L2 again. If your host were to die, you would endure the same fate. Small animals can't survive the possession process. At level 2, you can also possess people while inside their other human body. Under the human body, you are too clumsy to do anything. Basic actions like opening doors or carrying objects. You can't attack when you're possessing a human. That's perfectly fine. How the fuck? There was that rune that increased duration. I'll take that. How do I get that?
Never watch. Never.
Ah, they're here. Oh. It's a shrine. Right, these purple lights are... They have to do with the outsider.
The barrier broke. The whole district went dark.
Be careful, Corvo. They call her Granny Rags. You wouldn't recognize her real name, or even the name of her family, but an emperor begged for her hand once, and rich young men fought each other for her favor. I watched her consider them all, measure their worth, and find them wanting. Then, she made a different choice. You're on your way to face the High Overseer, the leader of a great cult dedicated to loathing me. What will you do, I wonder?
So, Granny Rags is actually a very powerful individual.
I will be glad to rest.
You and me both.
That will never wash. Never.
Granny Rags danced at court.
She wouldn't let
Men
the crowds
begged to marry her.
betray. So we sacked her.
In her mind's eye, she's fancy trimmed in velvet,
That will never
fresh and
wash.
young,
Never.
on her way to an evening of romance. At the academy, they cut the flesh of the dead and trap the lightning from the sky. Careful, she treads with purpose, and is not as frail as she seems.
I told him, peel it off. Peel it off so we can.
Sorry if it's really loud. I'm trying
That
to
will
make you guys so
never
you can hear
wash.
it. I have to freaking put it up to my
Never.
microphone to be able for you guys to hear it at all. So she is actually very powerful. Also, I'm missing 3 more runes. Where are they?
Attention, Dunwall citizens.
They might
Following
be
businesses have been
in the
closed and
distillery,
impounded
or
by the state due to contamination.
if my assumption is correct, and the next area is a continuation of the mission, it's not finished. The last few,
and
the last few
the Smoke Street Dice Hall.
runes are in the next area. I'll leave it there. I was gonna remove the gates so if Granny Rags happens to walk over here, she doesn't accidentally walk into the gate of light. But I figured she probably knows what she's doing, and having the gate there will be nice for her protection in case rats start to swarm from this side of the city and go out there. They'll die, and then she'll be protected. So maybe it's a good idea to leave it there. Welcome in, Hallie Trip. Please do not post links without permission. How you doing? Okay, let's save the game real quick. I'm gonna just take a peek what's in here. And if it is the next area, I might have to just end stream here and do it next time. I am utterly thrashed right now. I'm really tired. Plus my neck is killing me. These shoulder speakers are nice and all. The problem is they're heavy on my shoulders and they bother my neck. I don't like things that are wrapping around my neck. Like whenever I hate like turtlenecks. Anything that touches my neck, it bothers me. There's one there. Yeah, we'll have to come back later.
Hello. I hear the second day is when the skin really starts to come all the way off.
Yeah, I'm done. I had to end it here. If I don't, I'm not gonna have any energy for tomorrow. So yeah, I'll continue next week. We'll do Focus Fridays consecutively over and over again. Be gone, but yeah. Turtlenecks can look actually very nice, very pretty, but I don't like it when anything is like wrapped around my neck. I can kind of handle necklaces to an extent, but like it just bothers me. And I wonder if that's like a psychosomatic thing. I don't ever remember being like choked up before. I don't remember ever. But when I had a sleep study, last year or the year before, I think I talked about it on stream. Apparently, I had a nightmare during the sleep study, and I woke up screaming. Like actually woke up screaming, and I don't do that. I never do. So I determined eventually, like woke up from it, and then I went back to sleep eventually. But like they helped me by removing the sheets from my feet, because the sheets were very tight around my feet, unfortunately, because they have in the sleep study, they have you lay in a room in a bed they made themselves, and the sheets are nice and tucked in really tight, and I didn't think anything of it at the time. So they put like the apparatuses, the wire, the tubing around your nose for oxygen, and the wires on your skin, your head, and your chest to monitor your body. And in the dream, I talk about it. In the dream, I remember I was at a mall, like a 2-story mall. You know the ones that have like those escalators that go up into the mall, to the second floor in the middle of the giant hallway that is the mall. I remember that I was there. I was walking around for some reason. I don't remember what I was doing. And I looked up at the upper balcony, and there was this sir in like a suit with like a hat. He was bald, I believe, or maybe not even bald. I don't even know if he was bald or not. He had the hat, a hat with like a suitcase in one hand. He reminds me of like a not a Agent 76. I'm thinking like G-Man styles of like creepy man with a hat, some kind of like outsider, not even the outsider from this game. I mean like something isn't right. I saw him, and then I remember either him or someone else reaching out to me with 2 hands, trying to grab me. I remember I felt like I was being grabbed, right? Or I could feel and see myself being grabbed. And by this guy, he was a distance away from me. We were like completely different stories. It was a good like maybe like a few yards, several yards from me. And yet, 1 second I'm looking at him, creeped out, staring at him because he's staring at me. And next minute, I am being grabbed by a bunch of hands and I'm screaming. And I woke up from that. So the reason why I mentioned that is because it might have to do with my dislike of things being around my neck. Maybe I've been grabbed with the neck before and I don't remember it. And or just grabbed in general and kidnapped, or I don't think I have. I don't have any memories of that happening. And I have had a good life. I've never had issues. Don't have any trauma from anybody. I don't get chills from anyone subconsciously. I've had no reason. but I don't like things around my neck. It bothers me and stresses my neck out, my chest out, my shoulders. And I don't know. I have I guess I have a fear of being kidnapped without actually ever being kidnapped or something. I don't know. Or like strangled. So thin necklaces I can stand to an extent. I hate turtlenecks. I actually prefer really wide openings on shirts. I don't like V-necks though. Anyways, let me move things around. Okay, where's my... There it is. I need to breathe. Yeah, I do. I know what you mean. Yeah, it's a very vulnerable spot. Letting someone touch your neck is like, especially the back of the neck, is a very tender spot, very vulnerable spot. And allowing someone willingly allowing someone to touch your neck and what have you is a very intimate thing, you know? Okay. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Hopefully you had a fun time. We didn't make nearly as much progress as I was hoping we would. I got distracted with reading books and the rant I was on and killing people. So that was fun. I enjoyed that. I will be back tomorrow. We still have 1 hour of Friday, yeah. So I'll be back tomorrow with chat and show. I don't know what we're playing. There are some games that I wanted to play, meaning to. Maybe we could take a sneak peek into Code Vein. Maybe some Steam games I want to play with the guys. I do not have my new PC built up yet, so that will not be until maybe next week at the earliest. Depends on how busy I am and how stressed I am. I'm not gonna work on it tonight. I need some rest, and yeah, I'm gonna upload last Saturday's stream later. I'm gonna upload today's stream tonight. I still have to edit last Saturday's stream. I could do it now, maybe. Like, it would give me some rest. I could have it, I can edit it now, and then be on my phone for a while I wait for it to finish. Although, I need to wait for today's stream to upload first. I'll figure it out. But, another one. Hopefully, maybe, yeah. Hopefully soon. What's with all these bots? Welcome in, Ruby. Ruby Shay. Ruby's Shkay. Please do not post links without permission. Welcome in. Anyways. Have a good night, everybody. I will see you all next time tomorrow with whatever we bring. And I will do my best to get this computer done sooner rather than later so we can actually get things done. Because I want to be able to make videos. And this is the crux. This is going to be what I'm depending on, is this new PC. So I can edit videos on the desktop while I play games and watch YouTube videos on my laptop. I need something because I go stir crazy if I can't use my computer. And when I edit videos, I can't use my computer while it renders. So yeah, have a good night, Roomba. Thank you for joining me. Thank you, Raptor Darwin. Thank you, Shapai. Who else is here? I remember Otis was lurking, so thank you, Otis. There was a couple other new people who came by. Don't remember who they were. One was Corvo. Welcome, Corvo. Thank you for joining me. Another person also arrived. I don't remember who their name is, unfortunately, but thank you for joining me. I will. I'll try. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you, viewers. And I will see you all next time. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.